Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 6. Case, can you believe it? Day 6.
Day 6, it's going along quickly, but we're getting there.
The 2025 Melbourne Royal Show just keeps rolling on. And on behalf of the Melbourne Royal President, Mr. Matt Coleman, we wish you all a very warm welcome to this, the 177th running of the Melbourne Royal Show. It is also our great pleasure to be working with my co-announcer this year, Casey Bruce, and of course our hard-working Horses in Action Committee, Bernie Hearn, our chair, Dean Matthews, the chief steward, Warren Warboys, the ringmaster down there, Peter Clossy, Liz Porter, Leanne Taranto and Callum Taylor.
Well, we would also like to offer a very warm welcome to our judges, to our stewards, redcoats, hard-working volunteers, our photographers that are down there, which all combine to make this show one of the Blue Ribbon premier royal shows in Australia. So once again, on behalf of Melbourne Royal Horses in Action Committee, we welcome you all to the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. Do you know what I love about our Good Morning, Steve? Do you know what I saw this morning? Look at all these littlies out in front of us then. They were dancing their little hearts out down in our stands, which was lovely to see.
Well, that's right. And I don't think there's any surprise that there's a correlation between little people and little ponies.
Well, we've got it all happening this morning. Speaking of little people, little ponies, you can see out walking through our gate at the moment. We're bringing through our Shetlands, but also they are going to ring number 1. And as the ones are walking straight ahead, they are off to ring number 2 for our leading Rein open pony for our ponies 12 hands and under.
Well, that's right. So we'll commence judging class number 58, our Novice Shetland pony, not over 10 2 hands, and it will be under the watchful eye of our judge, Brooke Hearthguy. Brooke has previously judged at the 2014 Melbourne Summer Royal Riding Ponies and has had previous champion Small Pony in 99 with Mentmore Blessings, and he's a very highly accredited judge out here. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of our committee, we welcome our judge this morning, Brooke Hearthguy.
Did you ever do this with your kids, Steve? Did you ever do any of the leading reins or the Shetland classes or anything like that when you were back in the day?
I was playing in the dirt, mate. I didn't do this stuff.
Well, let me tell you, it's a bit of fun. I've always looked forward to doing this with my little one, but she's got way too tall now, so unfortunately my leading rein days are over.
That's all together too clean and tidy, but I believe my wife did bring our daughter out here on our leading rein, but I was sitting on a horse in a red coat. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I know it's very early in the morning, and Those people who are here this morning are Shetland enthusiasts. I have a very special guest up here in our broadcast box this morning, a man who needs no introduction, long-term steward, long-term exhibitor. Father was a long-term steward, long-term exhibitor, and a renowned Shetland breeder, and I refer to no other than Mr. Michael Lamb. Michael, good morning.
Good morning, Stephen Peters, and thanks very much for having me.
Well, Michael, invited you up today. You have a font of knowledge. Obviously, your father has bred a lot of Shetties, and it's just an interesting opportunity for us to have a little chat, both in terms of your memories and reflections on Melbourne Royal, and as it was back in the day, the Royal Melbourne Show, and your father's breeding practices of Shetties, how many ponies he had, and your childhood memories of being here at Melbourne Royal Show.
Well, it's a fantastic memory. I rode here in 1967 as a 14-month-old in the miniature turnout on a pony called Malwala Chichibu, and then
I'm impressed you remember the name.
Yeah, I do. I was just looking at this class out here now, Stephen. Isn't it fantastic to see the numbers? These are novice ridden Shetland class, and the other thing that I commented to you before, the number of broken coloured Shetlands back in the day, quite uncommon.
Yes, okay.
And today, look at them. They're magnificent. Not that there weren't broken coloured Shetlands, but generally speaking, the theory was, as Dad would say, if it's not black, if it was black, would you have it? Just because it's broken coloured. But these ponies are of really good quality, and it's just wonderful to see.
Well, doing my maths, there's a quarter of this class are your broken coloured ponies. Now, whilst we're talking about that, the breeding prospects and some of your dad's sires, some of your dad's best horses.
Yeah, well, so Mum and Dad, the Kimber Shetland stud, were of the view that their ponies were bred for harness and saddle. They had to be good movers. You wouldn't have found a Kimber pony under 10 hands. Generally speaking, they were all up to height, and harness and saddle was the thing that they really strived for. They established the Kimber Shetland stud in 1965, and we showed at Melbourne Royal for the best part of 30-odd years. We bred two supreme champions of the breed, Kimber Crackerjack and Kimber Kyle. Kimber Kyle was probably the best pony that Mum and Dad ever bred, and he was supreme champion here. Then we sold him to Irene Hogg in New South Wales, and he went on to sire many ponies. There's only one Kimber sire around at the moment. That's Kimber Cavort. He's a broken coloured pony, and he's a lovely pony, and he's bred quite a few ripping ponies.
So the breed continues. How many of these ponies might carry some of the genes from your bloodlines?
I don't know. There might be some Cavorts here, I think. More some Kimber Cavort ponies here. He was by a pony called Brolga Jigsaw, who we never showed, but he was a magnificent moving pony. He floated when he trotted. He was just amazing, and he would chase any bird that landed in his paddock that was black and white. He was black and white, and it was just, he'd watch him, a magpie, a ibis, he'd chase them out of the pet. Any other birds were fine. Black and white birds, he had a thing about. He was quite a character.
Righto. So I've dragged you out of bed early this morning, very, very early this morning, to come down and have a chat to us, and we really appreciate it. And I guess I should make that official on behalf of our committee here. We appreciate your time here this morning and your insight into these Shetland classes. So just at a very broad view level, what would our judge be looking at these ponies here this morning?
Well, no different to any other pony class. So the quality and conformation of the pony is important, but also their movement. Shetland ponies, like any other horse, they need to be able to cover off when they walk. Some of them have a problem with that. They need to have a good action. They need to ideally be ridden by children or small adults. And also just the way they their manners and paces. So no different to any other pony.
So conformation, manners and paces,
Yep.
How they're put together, they're out of the shoulder, hindquarters, etc. So
Yep.
they're truly remarkable. They're very strong for their size.
Amazingly strong. I mean, the Shetland pony originated from the Shetland Isles, the pit pony. If you look at some of those imported ponies, they're very different, the English Shetlands, to what you see here in Australia. We've probably got more leg. They're a finer breed. Imported Shetlands tend to be a heavier bone. Not that some of these ponies will have imported blood back through their pedigrees. I mean, the idea is Shetlands have to be up to 10-2. They can't be over. Sometimes when you're breeding ponies to that height, they do go over, and then they can't be registered. You can't breed with them. You can't show them. We had a couple of Kimber ponies that perhaps went over. One in particular, the Mighty Spirit. He wasn't a Kimber pony. He couldn't have the Kimber prefix. He was about 11, maybe 11 hands, but he looked like a warm blood. But he was a magnificent. He was a ripping pony, but just grew too big. But the trick with them is their movement. That's really important in my view. That they've got to
Cover the ground.
Cover the ground, exactly
Yep.
right. No different to any other horse, really. Dad used to have a saying: a good judge of a horse should be able to stand up a Shetland stallion, a Welsh mountain stallion, a thoroughbred, whatever. What's the best horse?
And judge them each on their merits.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, they're really a horse is a horse is a horse. It doesn't really matter what breed it is.
Yep.
The quality will stand out.
Now, you mentioned your father, and of course the late great David Lamb, and your surname is synonymous with this show, and indeed many shows and many districts down around Gippsland. So the Lamb surname, we had Ellie and Andrew Lamb in here earlier this week in the show jumping, and Ellie took home a heap of prizes, and unfortunately Andrew had a bit of a fall and broke his collarbone.
Oh.
But the Lamb name is synonymous with horses down the Gippsland way. How many of you are there?
So they actually are a different breed. They are a different breed of sheep. We're actually not related to the show jumping lambs, although my brother Stephen was the chef d'equipe of 4 Olympic show jumping teams, but he lives in Sydney. But we're actually not related to Andrew and Robbie or Ali. But so
there you go. I would have absolutely swore. Anyway, so back to your father. He, long-term exhibitor, became a steward in the 70s, I believe.
We're still exhibiting then. So in the early 80s, we were one of the biggest exhibitors at Melbourne Royal Horses. We would come here for 2 weeks with the ponies. We'd have Shetlands, we had harness pony, we had Australian pony, we had a stock horse with show jumpers, novelty ponies or sport horse ponies. I mean, our eastern end was the eastern end is stables were where the arena is, and we would stay here for 2 weeks. There'd be judging day for the lead bloodstock, and then ridden classes and harness classes for the Shetlands, and we'd be in a grand parade every day. A different model, the days gone by, and a Melbourne show was the pinnacle of. We just lived to come here. It wasn't school holidays. We'd miss 2 weeks of school. You'd come back to school.
I bet you hated that.
Oh well, you just get behind, you know. But Melbourne show was like our annual holiday, and we would used to. My brothers and I used to draw maps of the showgrounds at home and during the year and trying to work out and say, where's this or where's that on the showground. So it was a huge part of our life. And we would say, stay here for 2 weeks with the ponies. When we'd get home, the best thing was let them out in the paddock. They'd been stabled for 2 weeks and get home and they would go nuts after they'd been cooped up for 2 weeks at Melbourne show.
As would you, probably. And, of course, we were meeting this morning at 6:30 at the CWA for breakfast, which was synonymous again with the old days. But, unfortunately, things have changed there. Their opening hours have changed over the years, and, you know, the grounds have changed. The people stay the same. The ponies are still of amazing quality, and the core essence of Melbourne Royal is still here. So those days, those old days were amazing. And so how many years did your father steward out here?
So him and I did basically from the mid-90s to the end of the 2000s, probably about 10 years or so. Dad used to steward the heavy harness, the light harness. I used to do the riding ponies and a few other things. And we had a great involvement doing that. So, but our passion is our own local show at Sale.
Absolutely, and of course, the Sale Show, for which you are the ringmaster, is a wonderful show down there in the Gippsland district as well. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll sit back and watch the continuation of judging of our first class of the day down here in ring number 1. Of course, it is class number 58, our novice Shetland pony, not exceeding 10 hands. Michael, don't go away. We've got much more to have a chat about. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the first results in of our first class of the day, and it's class number 58, our novice Shetland pony, not exceeding 10 hands. Congratulations go to our winner. Exhibit number 1708, Lentara Showtime, exhibited by Becky Robinson from Moogla in New South Wales. Second place goes to exhibit number 1213, and it's Forsetti Park Thistler and Melanie Burns from Pearcedale here in Victoria. Third placing goes to exhibit number 610, Moondara Park Zudo, Shelley Howard from Baxter in Victoria. Fourth place is exhibit number 1956. I beg your pardon, ladies and gentlemen. 1950, Tara Park the Gambler, exhibited by Stacey Oakley from Conaware in Victoria. Fifth place goes to exhibit number 738. Chesapeake Park Loki from Rebecca and James Gerber here in Sunbury in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, here this morning, sixth placing goes to exhibit number 1470. Covildale Reliance, exhibited by Taylor Spiteri from Winter Valley in Victoria. So congratulations go to our winner and placings down there in our first class of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Class number 58, novice Shetland pony, not exceeding 10 hands. Well, as our lovely novice ponies leave the arena, Case, it was a very strong class for the first class of the day.
Oh, it's great to see so many numbers, Steve. It's always a pleasure to see our numbers out here, and it's awesome to see the horses coming through because, as we know, the novices have not won at Royal Show level, so it's wonderful to see each and every horse coming through. So there's more and more Shetlands coming through the ranks, and gee, what a quality class that was. So very much looking forward to it. Now, as you can see over in ring number 2, we are still underway with class 56. It's our leading Rein open pony for our ponies 12 hands and under.
Well, we now welcome onto our arena in ring number 1. Our next class of the day, and it's class number 59, our Shetland pony, 10 hands and under.
Oh, hang on. Well, as we're speaking about our Shetlands, we'll get back to Steve and Michael in a minute or two's time, but I don't think we've introduced our judge down there in ring number 2. Judging our leading rein this morning is Sarah Matkin, and Sarah started riding at the age of 3. She began with Pony Club and has been competing at Royal Show level for 34 years. Sarah was also a successful junior rider, winning the KG Luke Intermediate Turnout. That's a good one to win at Melbourne Royal and campaigning 2 Open and Novice hacks to win. As a lady rider, Sarah was the winner of the John Lithgow Turnout, and as more recently in 2018 was Supreme Champion rider at Royal Hobart Show. So it is absolutely wonderful to be inviting Sarah out here to judge this year at Melbourne Royal. As you can see, we are well and truly underway with our leading rein open ponies down in ring number 2.
Well, up in the broadcast, very special guest here this morning, Mr. Michael Lamb, long-term exhibitor, a long-term family stewards here at the Melbourne Royal. What was your most common sizing? So this class is under 10 hands. Your ponies, your Kimber ponies, what were they generally?
Yeah, it was, I don't recall one Kimber pony under 10. They're all 10-1, 10-2. But once again, with the smaller Shetlands, the same premise prevails. It's just a smaller version. Still got to be able to move, still got to have conformation, manners, paces. The same as, say, for any horse.
Now, you and I have had a quick glance through this year's schedule. Several of these ponies here today do indeed carry the Kimber prefix. Must make you feel proud.
Well, they have it in their pedigree. There's no Kimber ponies per se, but there's a couple there that have won by Cavort, and there's one out of a mare called Kimber Crangle. Yeah.
That's correct. Kimber Cavort and Kimber Crangle. How many did you have? There must have been paddocks full of them.
In its heyday, yeah, I think they had about 15 brood mares at one stage. They scaled it back like anything as Mum and Dad got older. They, scaled it back. But in its heyday, about 10 or 15 mares. We had a wonderful Shetland that we bought from a stallion from the hunts in Goulburn in New South Wales, a pony called Mulwarry Count. He was a beautiful pony. Sadly, he got killed at home, kicked in the head by one of my brother's show jumpers. But anyway, that happens. But he was a lovely pony. Mulwarry Count was the sire of Kimber Crackerjack, who was the one supreme champion in the early 80s. But as I said, all of our Kimber ponies were of a larger size. So they started in 1965, and Mulwala Sailor was their first stallion that they had, and they bought him from Jess and Jack Michaels from Fernbank between Sale and Bensdale. And I remember going to their stud farm, beautiful property, and Mrs. Michael used to make the best sponge cakes ever in the history of the world. And a beautiful lady, and they bred a lot of good ponies, and they were a great help to Mum and Dad in the early days of establishing the Kimber stud.
Yes, wonderful memories, wonderful times, and of course, unfortunately, time does roll on. And well, of course, said sponge cake would have had the yellow icing and the passion fruit on the top. I can just imagine it, nice, big and spongy. Anyway, Casey, it looks like we have a result over in ring number 2.
Well, we've got the results through, but we'll just wait for all of our lead rein ponies to make their way to present in front of our judge, and very shortly we'll make the announcement of which of these lovely little combinations is taking home our blue ribbon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now my pleasure to call forth the results for class number 56. It's our leading Rein open pony for our ponies 12 hands and under. Our winner goes the way of nomination number 1769. It's Highbury Cocoa Ribbon, ridden by Sydney Warren, nominated by Maya Warren from Exeter in New South Wales. Our second place goes the way of DP Barbie, ridden by Hayden Cook, number 700 for the Melbourne Riding Academy in Wonga Park here in Victoria. Our third ribbon will go to 1913. It's Ciara Springtime, ridden by Millicent Gardner, nominated by the Raymer family from Lara here in Victoria. Our fourth ribbon goes the way of Whitby Royal Palace, ridden by Ellie Lee, nominated by Tamara Lee from Whittlesea, number 1713. Our fifth ribbon to 977. It's Whitby Popping Candy, ridden by Matilda Gregory, nominated by Tamara Jones from Swansea in New South Wales. And our sixth and final placing goes to Brayside Showman, ridden by Darcy Watkins, number 719, nominated by Monica Croston from Bales here in Victoria. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our winner and place getters down there for class 56. And we'd like to take this little moment to thank our friends who are helping with this class. Of course, that is International Animal Health, and a lovely product pack down there. As you can see, the man with the big orange and green bucket. I still need to find out what that green bucket is, but I know the orange bucket will be Livermore. So very happy to see our friends from International Animal Health joining us with our presentation for class 56. And if we take this time also to look at that magnificent garland around our winning horse's neck, that being of Sydney Warren's Highbury Cocoa Ribbon. It's taking home a beautiful garland supported by Emma's Garland. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our beautiful little teams down there. Well done to our winning combinations and of course our placings down there for ring number 2. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. I can see the crowd down there as we haven't invited our general public in yet, but these are our horsey friends and horsey families. So give them a round of applause as they make their way, because this is months and months and months in advance. We work towards these blue ribbons and look at the smile on this young lady. As we make our way out of our arena, congratulations to our winning team, Highbury Cocoa Ribbon and Sydney Warren. Second to DP Barbie and Hayden Cook. Third to Ciara Springtime and Millicent Gardner. Fourth, the way of Whitby Royal Palace and Ellie Lee. Fifth place to Whitby Popping Candy and Matilda Gregory, with our sixth ribbon to Brayside Showman and Darcy Watkins.
Well, down in ring number 1, our judge down there, Brooke Hearthguy, has run her experienced eye over our field, and we will have our results to you shortly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our results in now for class number 59. It's our Shetland pony, 10 hands and under. And congratulations go to our winner. Exhibit number 1131, a Royal View Silhouette, exhibited by Britt Holmberg from Lockwood South here in Victoria. Second placing goes to exhibit 420, Chateau Gay Gallagher, and Ebony Lee from Whittlesea here in Victoria. Rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, third place, number 1855, Krista Moore Lodge Silhouette, and Susan Carter from Winter Valley in Victoria. Now, my very special guest up here in the broadcast box, Michael Lamb. I think this was your pick for this class. A lovely little combination.
Oh, isn't it wonderful? Isn't it wonderful to see a pony and a rider click, and the movement of that little pony that won the first? Fantastic, really, really good. He's a ripper.
Well, a little tot on him, rode him beautifully. The pony didn't put his foot wrong, and for me, that is quintessentially this breed.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Children's horses, children's ponies, absolutely. But his movement, he's a lovely pony. He really is. Yep. And she rode him absolutely to perfection. Yep. Wonderful to see.
Well, great class, and we now move on to our next class down there in ring number 1. And it's class number 60, our Shetland pony, over 10 hands and not exceeding 10.2. Well, we welcome on the ring. Our next class, class number 60, Shetland pony, over 10 and not exceeding a 10.2 hands. And Michael, wonderful to see. These are really, really good numbers for our Shetland classes here in the 2025 Melbourne Royal.
Absolutely outstanding numbers, Steve. It's gratifying and very pleasing to see so many wonderful ponies. So some of these would have been in the novice class before, and some of these ponies have won a Royal Ribbon somewhere. So you'll have some of them and
Well, just as you gentlemen are looking at these magnificent numbers down there in ring number 2, we welcome out next of our classes. It is class number 71. It's the AG Hunter Smartest on Parade for our open ponies. And with that, we welcome our new judge, Melanie Skinner, to the fore. Melanie started showing at the age of just 5 years old and quickly drew to make this her passion. So alongside her mum, she has bred and produced a string of ponies and Galloways to compete at the highest level of competition. She boasts winners at Royal Shows, Horse of the Year, right across the country and began her career in her stables. She's also judged at Adelaide, Perth and Canberra Royal Shows, as well as Grand National qualifiers. So it's wonderful to welcome her out here in ring number 2. As gentlemen, we focus on these lovely little sheddies out here that we're seeing right now.
Well, that's correct. And of course, Michael is a son of a gun. Shetland breeder. This is a wonderful sight. And I think these numbers is as good as I recall.
Yeah, this is an outstanding number of ponies for a Royal for 17. It's outstanding. And once again, the broken coloured horses to the fore again. You can just thinking back to when I was young, they weren't around. People weren't breeding them. People weren't showing them, and it's just so wonderful to see. So they just add just so much colour. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. The other really pleasing thing to see is the number of children, small children, riding in this event, because these are the future equestrians, future show riders. These guys, these boys and girls that are in these classes are riding, and they'll continue to ride, and they'll move up into ponies and show hunters and hacks and Garryowens and all sorts of things. So, it's past Garryowen winners
have all began on a sheddy somewhere, sometime.
Quite a few of them have.
Yeah. Now, Michael, being a person who understands the breed, a lot of people think a Shetland is a misbehaved, naughty pony. Is that correct or not?
Well, I can hear my father rolling in his grave with you saying that, because it was one of his pet aversions in life to hear people talk about Shetland ponies in that way. The big issue with Shetland ponies is when, I'll say this with the utmost respect, when non-horse people get involved with them and treat them like dogs, or treat them like humans and toys, and not treat them like horses. Yes, they have personalities like all horses, and yes, some of them can be difficult, but so can a thoroughbred. Casey would know that. They're very smart. So it's how you treat them. You treat them like a horse, they'll behave like a horse.
Big personality for a little fella.
They can do. We had Moala Sailor, the stallion that Mum and Dad first sort of bought. I remember his fun was biting the electric fence. That was his thing. And I talk about Jigsaw. He used to chase black and white birds out of his paddock. Only black and white birds. I don't know why. He was a real Kimber Kyle, who went to New South Wales. He was a real character. He just had a real personality. Another mare that we had that was champion harness pony, champion ridden pony here was a fantastic mare called Kimber Kate. And she was 10-2, and on the old trotting track at the Showgrounds, we go out in the morning and work the harness horses. She would take on hackneys. She would take on anyone. She was a machine. She was absolute machine in harness, and but a real madam.
Bred a few foals from her?
Sadly, no. Don't think we got one out of her. We couldn't get her in foal, and we didn't get any foals out of Kate, but she was, we used to take her to pony club. She could jump. My younger brother did a one-day event on her. She was a fantastic mare, but a real madam.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our judge down in ring number 1, Brooke Hearthguy, has selected her final 7 to work.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 2, you'll see our horses are lined up awaiting the presentation for class number 71. It's the AG Hunter Smartest on Parade. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'll call forth exhibit number 1113. It's DP Lady Di, ridden by Tululabel Beatty. So congratulations to Tululabel taking home the win here, nominated by Universal Stables and the Beatty family. In second place goes to 267. It's Malibu Park Top Design, ridden by Chloe Backman, nominated by the Backman family from Bunyip here in Victoria. Our third ribbon goes to 143. It's Melody Park Dancing Queen, ridden by Millicent Gardner, nominated by Rebecca Gardner from Foxhole in Victoria, which means our fourth ribbon will go to 1174. It's Rygal Fine Romance, ridden by Jack Fried, nominated by Courtney Webster from Barwon Heads here in Victoria. And as we look down, we'll again see that our friends from International Animal Health, that being Shannon Lawler, is down there in support of this particular class. But also Mr. A.G. Hunter of Northwood Park Thoroughbred Stud in Seymour. Well, Mr. Hunter was elected onto the RASV Council back here in 1925, where he served as a trustee from 1949 and president from 1952 until his death in 1953. He was the inaugural chairman of the Trotting Control Board from 1947 right through to 53. The AG Hunter stand opened here in 1956. In fact, I remember that stand, and was the largest stand around the Coca-Cola Arena until its demolition after the 2004 Melbourne Royal Show. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's great to carry that name across as the AG Hunter stand as we remember it. Well, I do. It's great to have this name back here again for our smartest on parades. Our win going to DP Lady Di and to Tululabel Beatty. Congratulations.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're currently judging class number 60, Shetland Pony, over 10 and not exceeding 10-2 hands in ring number 1.
Down in ring number 2, Steve, you'll see we're getting underway with our leading range Show Hunter ponies. So we welcome our Show Hunter ponies out, and what great numbers we're seeing here at Melbourne Royal this year. It's been absolutely wonderful to watch. Our judges are going to be kept busy out here this morning, so let's sit back, relax, and watch all of that unfolds here on our arena. Well, down in ring number 2, we keep having a change of judge. So this time we welcome in Anne Horth to our show ring in ring number 2. And she's been showing, as she says, has been a really big part of her life, from producing and competing 12 two-hand ponies right through to horses. She's also been show jumping ponies at A and B grade level. She grew up in a family involved with thoroughbreds, showing and hunting. Her father was an owner-trainer and did his own blacksmith work, and both parents bred racehorses, and everyone was a winner too, she mentions. So Mum and Dad were actually good trainers as well. So Mum showed ponies and hacks, and her grandfather had his own blacksmithing forge in Cambridge from New Zealand. So it's lovely to welcome her out as we see her judging this very big class down here in ring number 2. It is our leading rein Show Hunter pony for our ponies 12 hands and under.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have our results in for ring number 1, and it's class number 60, our Shetland pony, over 10 and not exceeding 10-2 hands. And congratulations go to our winner. And it's exhibit number 1708, Lentara Showtime, exhibited by Becky Robertson by Mangalapar in New South Wales. Second place, number 596, Kilpara Park, Oliver Twist, Tasha McPherson and Vienna Smith from Googong in New South Wales. Third placing, number 1213, Forsetti Park Thistler and Melanie Burns from Pearsdale in Victoria. Fourth place, number 1405, Oak Park Winter Garden and Laura Bowen from Wallen here in Victoria. Fifth placing, number 610, Moondara Park Zudo, Shelley Howard from Baxter in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, down there in class number 60, Shetland Pony over 10 and not exceeding 10 two-hands. Congratulations go exhibit number 1266, Otway View McKinley and Laura Bowen from Wallen in Victoria. So congratulations to our winner and placings down there, class number 60, and our winner, Lentara Showtime, Becky Robertson. Well, Michael Lamb, the quality of these horses, we've had both quantity and quality down here this morning. The Shetties, I don't recall seeing such strong classes.
It's outstanding, and to see the first two from New South Wales too. So it's great to see that they've travelled. It's wonderful to see from interstaters coming into our Royal Show. But those place getters were just outstanding. Just outstanding, and I note the winner was the winner of the Novice as well, so very, very, very nice.
Well, that's how things go. So, ladies and gentlemen, we now welcome onto the arena down here in ring number 1, and it's class number 61, our child's Shetland pony. Not over 10-2. Well, Casey, it is moving on towards 9:30 this morning, and of course our gates are open to the public. And whilst it's a little bit of a dreary morning, I am assured it will fine up later in the day.
Well, we're looking at our child's shetty out here at the moment, and I thought, well, why not mention some of the things that are available for our mums and dads, as I can see some mums and dads walking past our main arena. So new this year, we have our Little Farmers Field, where kids can jump into farmyard fun. You can collect wool to digging for vegetables, apple picking, egg gathering, carrot harvesting. You can even do a mini Kubota tractor ride. So it's completely free. So if you're looking for something on a budget, this is something you can do. And it's a hands-on experience for little farmers in the making. But for just $5, Steve, I reckon we've got our Animal Farm pin journey. What about that? What have we got there?
Well, the Animal Farm pin journey is a must-do this year at the Melbourne Royal, and of course it's a journey along a 5-stop animal trail to meet cows, sheep, horses, chickens, dogs and more. At each stop, collect a limited edition lapel pin, 5 to take home as treasured keepstakes. It's hands-on, great value fun you can't miss, and all for $5.
Well, out here at the moment, we're seeing champions and blue ribbons being crowned, as we can see all of our littlies. So I know sitting in our stands are lots of our families, family members, grandparents, you name it, friends. Everyone is watching our classes because we are all things children out here at the moment. But if you like Lego, we have a new Lego playland here at Melbourne Royal. You can go from the farm to the city. And of course, it has 4 themed zones. So you can have the exclusive Lego Duplo Farm, the Lego Challenge Zone, the Lego City, and the Lego Rebuild the World. So plenty happening out here for our littlies around the show today, as we are watching our littlies take centre stage out here at the moment.
Well, Case, unforgettable fun from morning till night. From 9:30 each day, the show is packed with excitement. Paddle Am, watch the FMX stunt show. Be spellbound by Jaws' A Great Escape, starring Sam Powers, and end your day with the Night of the Horse and fireworks for the whole family. So, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your day here at this...
We're 6, day 6.
Day 6 of the Melbourne Royal Show. I can't believe that. Just like that, we're at day 6.
Well, there's 11 days to the show and we're on day 6. There's still plenty more to come. Don't forget, today we have a harness parade. We move the Garryowen in on Friday, so there's plenty to come. But out here at the moment, we are watching our ponies and our Shetlands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we've previously set up here in the broadcast this morning, I joined with a very special guest, and it's Mr. Michael Lamb from Gippsland Sale in Victoria here. Father David and mother, who recently passed, were both prolific breeders of Shetlands back in the day. And Michael's been sharing with us some of his earlier memories of showing Shetlands here at Melbourne Royal. And of course, his their stud had the Kimber brand. And Michael, how many did you bring down here each year?
I think the most ponies we ever bought Shetlands was 8 of Shetlands, Kimber ponies. And in the early days, we had a station wagon and a big timber rice float. Remember them?
I do, indeed.
I think it was more of a tandem trailer with a wooden frame. We'd had a roof rack on the top of the station wagon where the jinker would go. In the early, we had a lovely jinker to start with, and then it was done up by, restored by John Mullinger, and it used to travel on the roof of the car. Then we progressed to a horse. We had a truck. The original truck was a Thames Trader, Steve. A Thames Trader, a 4-cylinder thing that didn't have a lot of power. And
did they used to have the little mechanical hand that came out as an indicator on the doors?
Yeah, it had them, and it had air conditioning, which was a vent you kicked open to the side to let air in. When we'd come up from Sale, we'd come up the Berwick Hill up at between Beaconsfield and Berwick, up the main hill. We used to get down into second gear. So then we'd have the Shetlands, and we'd had some other horses as well. Sometimes we'd make 2 trips. We also had on the back then a trailer. When we moved to a Viceroy, and we had that on a tandem trailer behind the truck. And we'd come here, as I said earlier, for 2 weeks. And we'd be here in the eastern end, and we were in Pepin Street. And
I remember Pepin Street. That was down with, of course, the Clydesdales were in the Clydesdale Pavilion, and all of the heavy harness, medium harness, tradesman and delivery harness, and the light harness were all down here in what they referred to as the East End.
The East End, that's right. Pepin Street's probably just in one front third of the arena, Pepin Street was. I'll digress on a quick story. When the Showgrounds was redeveloped and all these old stable blocks were pulled down, you understand we stayed in the same locker for over 30 years. We had neighbours. We had people that, were our Melbourne show neighbours, Shane and Peter Patterson. Marcia Beard was the street behind us, the Chondies. We had the best time here. But anyway, I was judging at a Welsh show, and Sue de Crepney, who's had a long-standing family relationship with the Royal Show, was talking about the stables being pulled down, and some other horse people from the Pearsons that were here by chance, and they were able to get their old locker door. And we were talking about that, and then she said, I've got 2 Pepin Street signs that she got, because they lived at the other end of Pepin Street, Mrs. Bartram and Mrs. Mary de Crepney. Anyway, I said, would you sell me one of the signs? It's Dad's 70th coming up. She goes, no. I went, oh, okay. She said, I'll give you one, but you have to give it to your father for his birthday. I said, absolutely. So when Dad passed away, I luckily inherited that, and it takes pride and place on my veranda. The hand-painted, it's just a piece of wood, hand-painted, Pepin Street, but it means so much.
Absolutely. The old grounds, the old memories. It's a wonderful thing, and of course, we're in our 177th running of this show on these, not quite these grounds. I think the first show was a ploughing contest down on the Mooney Ponds Creek, and then it moved from that venue in, I think it was 1948, and it came to our current showgrounds as we know them in the early 1860s. So, yeah, been a long, long time, lots of history, and it's a wonderful thing to be a part of. And, well, Michael, and of course your father David, you're part of the Melbourne Royal family.
Yeah, and it's a wonderful, wonderful thing to be part of, and it's a wonderful thing to come back and see it progress and see it move on. Time doesn't stand still for anyone, mate, and things change. And as I said before, we were here for 2 weeks. So you couldn't imagine living on the showgrounds in a locker or above in a stable loft for 2 weeks with ponies. And a lot of the time, they were here just to be in grand parades. There'd be harness classes later in the week, but we certainly weren't showing Shetlands every day. There was the miniature turnouts and there was judging day, and then there was harness and ridden classes later on during the week. But overall, we weren't, often we're in just here for the grand parades.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's plenty of mums and dads, boys and girls in the grandstand as everyone is eagerly awaiting the results for class number 57. It's our leading show rein hunter pony for our pony 12 hands and under. Congratulations go to our winning combination. It is 1038 Eagle Park Showdown, ridden by Aria Karutz. Congratulations to Aria. Nominated by Naomi from Lewiston in South Australia. So it's been a long drive down here, but a worthwhile one indeed, taking home the win out here. Our second place goes the way of 385. It's Border Show Charlemagne, ridden by Eva Robinson. So congratulations to Eva and Border Show Charlemagne taking home second place. In third, we have 1804. It's Delbray Vegas, ridden by Piper Randall, nominated by Taylor Spiteri from Winter Valley here in Victoria. Our fourth ribbon goes the way of 553. It's Kendra Park Truffle, ridden by Georgina Kavanagh for the Kavanaghs from Gisborne here in Victoria. Our fifth ribbon goes to Cantic Park Hokey Pokey and Adele Hobson, number 1487, nominated by Britt Holmberg from Lockwood here in Victoria, which will bring us to one more ribbon, and it goes to 861 Gwenellum Devil's Delight, ridden by Elsie Webber. So congratulations to all of our competitors down there. Each and every one looked a winner. But unfortunately here there is only one, and today it goes to Eagle Park Showdown and Aria Karutz.
Well, Casey, it's raining results down here this morning, and we now have results for class number 61, our child Shetland pony, not over 12 two hands. And congratulations go to our winner. Exhibit number 1131 and a Royal View Silhouette, ridden by Madeline Bridge, exhibited by Britt Holmberg from Lockwood South here in Victoria. Second place, number 1708 Lentara Showtime, ridden by Annabelle Gill, exhibited by Becky Robinson via Malangapla in New South Wales. Third place, number 596 Kilpara Park Oliver Twist, ridden by Millicent Fletcher, exhibited by Tasha McPherson and Vienna Smith from Googong in New South Wales. Fourth placing, number 1950, Tara Park the Gambler, ridden by Miller Romero, exhibited by Stacey Oakley from Conaware here in Victoria. Fifth placing, number 1266, Otway View McKinley, ridden by Indy Gardner, exhibited by Laura Bowen from Wallen in Victoria. And ladies and gentlemen, rounding off our placings, in sixth place down here, exhibit number 610, Moondara Park Zudo, ridden by Stella Gilmore, exhibited by Shelley Howard from Baxter here in Victoria. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the winner of class number 61 at the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. Congratulations, Royalville Silhouette and Madeline Bridge.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, while our little leading range show hunter ponies make their way off of our main arena here, a huge thank you once again to our friends down there from International Animal Health that are helping give out some wonderful prize packs throughout this year's Melbourne Royal Show. And as you see, when it rains, it pours. They went from one end of the ring to the other. So it's wonderful to have the man with the two buckets down there. Shannon Lawler, thank you for your support throughout our Melbourne show. But as we watch off our littlies, give them a huge round of applause as Aria Karutz takes home the blue, Eva Robinson and Border Show Charlemagne for second, Delbray Vegas and Piper Randall for third, Kendra Park Truffle and Georgina Kavanagh for the fourth, fifth to Cantic Park Hokey Pokey and Adele Hobson, and our sixth ribbon to Elsie Webber riding Gwenellum Devil's Delight.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, also down here in class number 61, our child's Shetland pony is proudly supported with a rug and a garland, supported by Bellman and Horsepole families. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations go to our winner, Royalville Silhouette and Madeline Bridge. They'll receive a wonderful rug and garland, supported by Bellman and Horsepole families.
Well, isn't this lovely as the sun starts to shine over our main arena? As we can see, we've got plenty of things going on our main arena at the moment as we are welcoming Class 70, which is in ring number 2, our smartest on parade show hunter pony for our ponies under 14 hands. So we are very much looking forward to our show hunter ponies coming back out and joining us. But if you are walking around today and wondering what's on throughout the show, don't forget this year we have our Sunrise Animal Nursery. So our little ones and those young at heart can pat and feed friendly farm animals, including goats, pigs, alpacas, lambs and chickens. It's a wonderful chance to connect with animals in a safe and relaxed setting, full of smiles and curious questions. So as you know, we've got plenty going on, and if you want to do some rides, well, it looks like now's the time to do those rides. So mums and dads, if you've got rides planned, now might be the time, because I look out over our sideshow and it looks quite quiet out there. So it might be a time to go and take the kids to the Kids Carnival. If you've got littlies, you can do gentle rides like our Cup and Saucer and Jumbo the Elephant. Our Adventure Carnival has family fun with Dodgem cars and Pirates Revenge. So yes, if your littlies being a little bit naughty, you can throw them in a dodging car, and yes, you can crash into them as much as you want. But if you're a thrill seeker and you like carnival rides like me, there's things like the Sky Flyer XSL and the F1 Euro Slide. So as I said, if there is fun in your loins and you wish to go and enjoy some carnival rides, there's plenty to be had out there. But if you're looking for something on a budget, thanks to our friends at Metro Chains, you can ride the free miniature railway. So there's lots to go here at our Melbourne show.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now welcome on to ring number 1 and commence the judging of our champion Shetland pony for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And of course, our champions will be selected from winners of class number 58, 59, 60 and 61. Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 2, we're currently judging class number 70. It's our Smartest on Parade show hunter pony. And down in ring number 1, we are currently working our reserve. So our judges selected her champion, and now we have a challenger in for reserve champion. And those results will be with us shortly.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the air Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. 3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our results are coming in thick and fast. We have a champion awaiting at our champions presentation area, but we will get to our class in ring number 2 first, and it's class number 70, Smartest on Parade Show Hunter Pony. Congratulations go to our winner. Exhibit number 1899, Cimarron Pop Rock, ridden by Talabel Beatty, exhibited by the Universal Stables and the Beatty family from Collierville here in up in Queensland. Second place, number 385, Border Show Charlemagne, ridden by Ella Katungo, exhibited by Alice Katungo from Armidale here in Victoria. Third place, number 887, Splash Dance, ridden by Violet Russo, exhibited by Shane Russo from Murdoch in Victoria. Fourth placing, number 553, Kenda Park Truffle, ridden by Georgina Kavanagh, exhibited by Cara Kavanagh from Gisborne in Victoria. Fifth place, number 1503, Rivington Folk Singer, ridden by Willow Fried and exhibited by Courtney Webster from Barwon Heads in Victoria. Rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, in sixth place, exhibit number 1017, Western Park Verdasco, ridden by Sienna Mellon, exhibited by Naomi Karatz from Lewiston in South Australia. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, our winner, class number 70, our Smartest on Parade Show Hunter Pony. Congratulations, Cimarron Pop Rock and Talabel Beatty. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's my great pleasure to announce we've been watching them go around down here in Ring 1 all morning, and it is our 2025 champion, Shetland Pony, and congratulations go. We'll call forward our champion, exhibit number 1708, Lentara Showtime, and it's exhibited by Becky Robertson via Malangabar in New South Wales. So congratulations to our champion down there. And of course, our champion Shetland Pony will receive a rug supported by the Australian Pony Stud Book Society and a garland supported by D&W Warboys, M. White, L. Milburn, W. and R. Luffnan. So what a wonderful pony. I think this pony went right through Michael Lamb, who's my special guest, still up here in the broadcast box.
It's won its novice, won the Open, and won the champion. And the wonderful thing, that pony's mother was by Kimber Kyle. So there's someone smiling down. DM and PA Lamb are both smiling down upon us from heaven. They'll be very pleased to see a pony win a championship with some Kimber pedigree.
Well, there you go. That's amazing. So, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We present our champion Shetland Pony for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show, Lentara Showtime. And now we can announce our reserve champion. And our reserve champion, congratulations go. Exhibit 1131, Royal View Silhouette, exhibited by Britt Holmberg from Lockwood South in Victoria. So, there you go, Michael. There's our champion, a reserve champion, as you say.
Silhouette, what a wonderful, wonderful pony. He's won his class. He's won the child's class, and now he's won reserve champion. His pedigree, if you look into him, he goes back to Green Valley Ponies and Fairway, Jonathan Fairway Pony, two of the oldest studs in Victoria, in Australia for that matter, for breeding Shetland ponies. Green Valley from Wonthaggi in Gippsland, Joan Buckley and her daughter now, Kerry Buckley. Quality. And if you go back even to Kimber Kyle, he was by Red Acres Jonathan. So quality horses, and it's just wonderful to see that quality going through the generations, through the pedigrees.
And our champion's neck is nearly not quite good enough. Oh, yeah, it's big enough to hold that garland. That's a beautiful garland, of course, and that is proudly supported by the Warboys, White, and Milburn and Luffnan families, who are also long-term supporters of Melbourne Royal Show and have all been ring stewards and are currently ring stewards. So, ladies and gentlemen, we present to you once again our champion Shetland for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show, Lentara Showtime. Well, just before our very special guest up here in the broadcast box, Mr. Michael Lamb leaves. Of course, Michael, you're the current ringmaster of the Sale Show, a wonderful show down there in Gippsland here in Victoria. And what have we got in store for the Sale Show? We did have our rural ambassadors. I think we can make you an honorary rural ambassador for Sale and the Sale Show.
Yeah, well, four generations of the Lamb family involved with the Sale Show. And it's true to say that a lot of country agricultural shows, some of them are struggling, certainly in Gippsland, and that's for various reasons. The main thing that makes Sale a little bit unique is that we're one of the very few agricultural shows that own their showgrounds. We're not beholden to cricket clubs, we're not beholden to football clubs, and we're not beholden to state or local government. So we own our showgrounds, so we're masters of our own domain. So we're a 3-day show, we're Cup Weekend, so we'll be the 30th of October and the 31st and 1st of November, and Sunday is a horse show. So we've got full stable facilities, we've got full yards, there's plenty of space. It's a beautiful arena. We've been on that site since the 1860s. It's the 167th Sale Show this year. For those of you who have never been to the Sale Show, is one of the most picturesque arenas and showgrounds, I think, anywhere. And I think you'd agree. You've been to a few shows, Stevie.
Absolutely. Cannot disagree with anything you said.
Yeah, so, I mean, at agricultural shows, we strive to be a true agricultural show. You know, you can grow a carrot, you can make some chutney, you can draw a picture, you can show a chook, you can show a sheep, you can show a horse, a cow. We've got all the things that an agricultural show should have, and that's, I think, really important. We have a really big baking competition, the carrot cake competition.
The famous carrot cake competition is run each and every year. Yes.
Yep, Rosemary Mowat was the founder of that wonderful event, and it still attracts cakes from all over Australia to the carrot cake. And it's like $15 and you can win 1,000 if you're any good at making a carrot cake. So, you know, we're very proud of our show, and we look forward to seeing you and any other horse exhibitors that like to come down. We're all online, bookings at saleshow.com, and we look forward to seeing you all this year.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thanks you once again to Michael Lamb for coming in this morning and offering some expert commentary during our Shetland classes. We appreciate it on behalf of Melbourne Royal and our Horses in Action Committee. Thank you very much. And we've now got a very, very special event that's occurring down here in ring number 2. And it is our Fairlight Acres Trophy. And the Fairlight Acres Pony Stud was formed by Peter Collins in 1962 in Kerrang in Victoria. The first stallion bought by Peter was Nate Fairlight, which he helped form the stud's name, Fairlight Acres. Since then, the stud has seen a number of stallions stand with huge success. Breeders of the Australian ponies, Welsh ponies, Australian riding ponies and Shetland. The name Fairlight Acres has become a predominant name in the winner's circle at Melbourne Royal Show for over 50 years and can still be found in the breeding lines in a lot of today's top ponies. Well, ladies and gentlemen, of course, our judging of the Fairlight Acres Trophy commences with our principal judge, and it is Anne Yort. And Anne's been showing well, has always been a big part of her life to be showing, producing, competing all through Australia, New Zealand. She's produced and competed hunter horses, of which have won and placed at the New Zealand Horse of the Year show, including 3 times runner-up Saddle Hunter of the Year with multiple champion saddle hunters. She of course, comes from across the ditch and is over here this year from New Zealand to undertake her judging commitments at the Melbourne Royal Show. So we welcome Anne Yort as our principal judge for the Fairlight. So our judge... Okay, so the running of the Fairlight Acres Trophy, of course, our principal judge, which is Anne Yort from New Zealand, will pick her top 10. And then our 3 judges down there this morning, ladies and gentlemen, Claire Simpson, Malcolm McRae and Anne Yort, will then undertake the judging of the top 10 who will perform their workout. There's a point system, and the pony with the greatest points will be announced the winner of the 2025 Fairlight Acres Trophy. And I also have a very special guest up here in the broadcast box this morning, Mr. Charles Jensen, who is a very long friend of Peter Collins, and he will explain to us a little bit about the history of Peter Collins, his horses, his breeding, and how this prestigious trophy came to be at the Melbourne Royal Show.
Okay. Hey. Oh. Yes. Okay.
Well, good morning, Charles Jensen.
Oh, here. And where do I press just? Okay, perfect. Good morning, Melbourne. Ooh, has it worked?
Yes.
Good morning, Melbourne. I'm very privileged today to be asked to present this trophy in memory of Peter, who was a dear friend of mine for years. Peter has had a very, very big influence on pony breeding in Australia. As mentioned in the catalogue, the stud was established in 1962, and the first stand was Nadi Fairlight, which is where the prefix of Fairlight Acres came from. Now, Peter bred Australian ponies, Welsh Bee, Whiting ponies, and Shetlands. And over those years, and we're coming on, let's say, 60 years since that stud was established, there's a number of top ponies still winning at world shows under saddle and in other events that go back to Peter's breeding, or even stands that he stood at stud. And Peter was very generous and let people have stock from him, and you know, whether they were mares, geldings, or stallions, and that's what it was about. Okay, so yep. And what was important with Peter too is he also not only sold ponies, he leased ponies out to people, and he had a policy that if the person, whatever that pony won for that person, they kept the prizes because he knew what they won. And that was what it was about. I mean, I can go for a number of stories where people were grateful to go they gave him. I know of one where a person said it was just a handshake to lease some Shetland mares, for instance.
So, Charles, tell me about his first stallion, the stallion that began the stud and become the prefix of the stud.
Nadi Fairlight. Now, I believe he got him from Mary Will Allison, from what I understand.
Ellen, yeah.
And I think that's where it all started, and he has influence. Now, Cara Park Jill went back to him. She was a granddaughter. So that may ring a bell to people. That's going back, I think, 70s or 60s when she was showing.
So in terms of Peter, he showed horses here at Melbourne Royal?
That's correct. Yes, he most certainly did, and he had a lot of success, yes. And even ponies he sold on to people or leased out, they did well too, which is what it's all about.
And he showed horses at Sydney?
He never went to Sydney himself, but some travelled up there, yes. He never really showed at the Royals Interstate, no. But
So with the Fairlight Acres prefix, how many horses would hold that prefix Fairlight Acres, do you think? And how many ponies would be exhibiting around the country today as a direct line to our Fairlight Acres?
I would suspect on the Fairlight Acres breeding, he bred a lot of names. Now, one stage I heard it was over 100 plus, maybe even 200. I think he and his wife did a typing of names, and there was quite a long list. And then on the ponies, it'd have to be getting towards the thousands of the influence of them, because they went, nearly everywhere around Australia.
And what's your relationship with Peter?
Well, we knew him for years. He went to school with my mother, because he's my mum's side of family from Kerrang, and that's how we knew him. And of course, I'd go out and look at the foals each year, and he and I would have great conversations, assessing them, saying, yep, like this one, yep, like that one better than this one, yada, yada. And we had great conversations with him, and I learnt a lot from him. He had a lot of knowledge, and he was prepared to share that knowledge as well with people, which is what it's about. And he bred probably, his numbers for foals could go up to 50 some years, if not 30 plus. And that's what, probably, he bred a lot, and, they went around Australia and did well at not only the World shows, and that was very important. And he was always pleased to see ponies even descended from his stock do well too. I remember in his latter years before he passed away, I'd sometimes have a newsletter or something like that, or something on Facebook, or on the internet, there's a pony and say, this one goes back to Fairlight Acres such and such, and he'd be pleased to see that. And I think he'd be smiling today with ponies I've noticed that would have his influence today. And looking at this class, I'm going to say too, I think he'd be pleased with the quality myself too. So,
look, it's a wonderful quality down there. There's lots of very, very, very high quality ponies always entered in the Fairlight Acre Trophy. So, ladies and gentlemen, Charles Jensen's up here this morning with us in the broadcast box, and we're just talking about Peter Collins. And of course, Peter Collins was the founder of the Fairlight Acres stud, and of course our Fairlight Acres Trophy, which is being undertaken down in ring number 2, is in his honour. Well, ladies and gentlemen, up here in the broadcast box, we're joined with Charles Jensen, long-term friend and colleague of Peter Collins, after whom the Fairlight Acres Trophy is named. And Peter had numerous good horses. In your opinion, Charles, which was his best?
You got me thinking. There's a number. One of his favourites was definitely Kestrel, his stallion. But I think, as I said, there was a number that could take that prize, as I said, when I think about it, because it was a good question you've asked, because I always get stuck on this, I have to be honest. I'd always go around for a hypothetical start at Peters and thinking all like this, but I think, oops, getting too much full sisters to this one, I've got to wean myself off that.
Yes.
But there was a number of ponies there. When you could go there, the quality was amazing. I mean, he was a very astute breeder. And I think, as I said, probably a number from like Applause. She was another one that was I had a soft spot for. And then there was others like ABBA. As I said, and then Kilmarnock Cool Cat of Shetland.
Well, perhaps we can phrase the question in a different manner. Who was his most successful here at a royal level?
I think that would have to be either Applause or All That Jazz. They would be, and even Royalists, because they got Supremes or got Grand Champion male or female. They'd be among them.
Wow, that's a wonderful thing. Well, it looks like our judges are moving through our heats down there. And Charles, you've been asked today by Raymond Butler, of course, from Carlana Stud, to undertake the presentation today of the Fairlight Acres Trophy. And we thank you for your time up here in the broadcast box this morning. And I think you have to now go for a wander down and be a very important person down there and present the Fairlight Acres Trophy on behalf of Carlana Stud and, of course, Raymond Butler here today.
Thank you, Steve. Much appreciated.
Well, what a wonderful morning it is out here, Steve, as we look across and see all of our littlies and our Fairlight Acres Trophy over on my right. But if you're looking for things to do today, all new to Melbourne Show is Jaws Great Escape. So we've spoken about this before, but if you are just walking around, Sam Powers is taking over Town Square with his most captivating illusion ever. Did you know that he hangs upside down and races against the clock? Yes, Powers must free himself before a flaming set of steel jaws snap shut. So you can get ready for a world-class illusion with a breathtaking finale very, very shortly. So I'll get you some times for some of our things that we are doing throughout our show. But don't forget today as well that you can meet our friends from Off the Track. So if you are sitting back in the grandstands and you're wondering, what can I do? Well, on the hour, every hour, this year, Racing Victoria Off the Track are bringing in our stable tours. So Steve, from gate number 4 at the big black gates near the horse area, you can embark on becoming part of our stable tours. So you can go down there and have a wonderful time and learn all about our equine friends. So it's the only way that you can get up close and personal with our little mates out here.
Well, Casey, down here on our main arena, we're currently judging class number 92, and it's our child show hunter pony, 12 two hands and under. And of course, down in ring 2, we have our big one, and it is the Fairlight Acres Trophy. And we're commencing working our top 10 for the Fairlight Acres Trophy for 2025 Melbourne Royal Show.
So,
and of course, this is a big event.
It is a big event, Steve. And Anne Horth, we saw earlier, she narrowed down her top 10. And now what we do is we bring our 3 judges all together where they separate. So you'll see our judges at each specific point, one to the side, one in the middle and one to the other side, where they will come together and put their points together to see whom is the winning recipient of our Fairlight Acres Trophy. So it's lovely to welcome Malcolm McRae and Claire Simpson to join Anne down there, doing a wonderful job, all 3 judges in our Fairlight Acres Trophy. So as we speak at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, it is an honour to get a top 10 of a Fairlight Acres Trophy. So it's a lovely honour to be called in and be given the opportunity to work your horse in front of each judge. So as we sit back and watch and enjoy all things on our main arena at the moment, it is a fantastic spectacle to see these horses working so beautifully, not only for their big riders, but their little riders as well. So this has always been 12 months in the making. In order to get to a royal show, you must qualify for a royal show. So like I said, this is the cream of the crop that we are seeing out here. Our little ones have all qualified, and so have our larger riders and our larger horses and hacks and everything that we bring in later on throughout our show. Everyone has had to qualify at an agricultural show to be able to compete out here at Melbourne. So it's a pleasure to be watching such quality and such high classes out here at Melbourne Royal this year.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're currently judging class number 92, and it's our child's show hunter pony. 12 hands and under down here in ring number 1, and it's a very, very warm welcome to our judge down there, Melinda Ralph. Melinda Ralph needs no introduction, ladies and gentlemen, to the Melbourne Royal Horses in Action area. Melinda is past Melbourne Royal Show Horses in Action committee member with the Royal Agricultural Society of Victoria, along with being a past Garryowen committee member. EV Show Horse of the committee member. Melinda is a EA, SHC and a riding pony national accredited judge. She's a recipient of the RASV Speed the Plough and is a EA Show Horse Volunteer of the Year winner. Melinda enjoys all aspects of showing through breeding, training and riding, and always endeavours to contribute to the sport through judging, sponsorship and committee work. Melinda is enormously proud to sponsor the Grand Parade Trophy in honour of her most beloved mare, Grand Parade at Melbourne Royal. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's a very, very warm welcome. Ring 1, our judge down there today, Ms. Melinda Ralph. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special class down here in ring number 2 this morning, and it is our Fairlight Acres Trophy. And our Fairlight Acres Trophy will be presented to the best saddle pony, not over 14 hands, which in the opinion of the judges shows pony qualities. Melbourne Royal will nominate 3 judges, one of which will be randomly drawn to select a top 10. Finalists will each compete a workout to the 3 judges. The winner and runner-up will be chosen from the top 10 with a preferential system. Each exhibit will be judged on manners, paces, conformation and soundness and performance. Winner and runner-up will then be presented with prizes, trophy supported by Carlana Stud, a product pack supported by International Animal Health and a gift voucher supported by Tough Rock Proprietary Limited. So, ladies and gentlemen, we could continue judging our Fairlight Acres Trophy down in ring number 2. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have a results in from class number 92. It's our child's show hunter pony, 12 2 hands and under. And congratulations go to our winner, exhibit number 1487. And it's Cantic Park Hokey Pokey, ridden by Madeline Bridge, exhibited by Britt Holmberg from Lockwood South here in Victoria. Second place, Second placing, congratulations, 1764, Gracefield Lady and Lace, ridden by Ruby Rose Urell, exhibited by Melissa Urell from Balnarring in Victoria. Third place goes to exhibit 1192, Kelsa Park Aristocrat, ridden by Sierra Parker Eade, exhibited by Lee and Parker Eade, Sasha and Sierra from Whittlesea here in Victoria. Fourth place, exhibit 1666, Imperial Benevolent, ridden by Ruby Rose Urell and exhibited by Tamara Lee from Whittlesea in Victoria. Fifth place, exhibit number 710, Armani Park Duchess, ridden by Annabelle Gill, exhibited by Rebecca Medhurst from Stocking Bell in New South Wales. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, down here, class number 92, Child's Show Hunter Pony, and it's exhibit number 1038, Eagle Park Showdown, ridden by Sienna Mullen, exhibited by Naomi Carrots from Lewiston here in South Australia. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations go to our winner and placings down there. Class 92, our Child's Show Hunter Pony, 12 two hands and under. Well, ladies and gentlemen, whilst we're waiting for our scores to be collated down there in the Fairlight Acres Trophy, the Fairlight Acres Pony Stud was formed by Peter Collins in 1962 in Kerrang, Victoria. The first stallion bought by Peter was Nate Fair, the Fairlight, which helped form the stud's name, Fairlight Acres. Since then, the stud has seen a number of stallions stand with huge success. Breeders of Australian ponies, Welsh ponies, Australian riding ponies and Shetlands, the name Fairlight Acres has become a predominant name in the winner's circle at Melbourne Royal Show for over 50 years and still can be found in the breeding lines of a lot of today's top ponies. So, ladies and gentlemen, we await our final results down there in Ring 2 for the Fairlight Acres Trophy. And down in ring number 1, we welcome onto the arena our exhibits from class number 93, and it's our Child's Show Hunter Pony, over 12.2 and not exceeding 14 hands. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, down in Ring 2, we are currently judging our Fairlight Acres Trophy, and under the careful gaze of our three judges down there, Claire Simpson, Malcolm McRae and Anne Yort. And our fortunate winner of that particular class will receive a trophy supported by Carlana Stud. And of course, Raymond Butler, a long-term supporter and exhibitor here at Melbourne Royal over many, many years. They will also receive a product pack supported by International Animal Health and a gift voucher supported by Tough Rock Proprietary Limited. And we still are awaiting the collation of our scores down there for the Fairlight Acres Trophy. And our judging will commence in ring number 1 of class number 93, our child's show hunter pony, over 12 2 hands and not exceeding 14 hands. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our results in now for the Fairlight Acres Trophy, and our champion. It is great pleasure that I call forward our champion and the winner of the Fairlight Acres Trophy for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And it is exhibit number 1481, Nottingham Royal Highness, exhibited by Emma Richardson from Mount Moriac in Victoria. So congratulations to our winner of the 2025 Fairlight Acres Trophy and a Nottingham Royal Highness. And as previously stated, our award today, the trophy supported by the Carlana Stud, will be presented by Charles Jensen. And this is a very prestigious award. And our judges down there, Claire Simpson, Malcolm McRae and Anne Yort, have undertaken this to be their champion. Well, a great pleasure. Now I can announce our reserve champion, and it is exhibit number 1 003. Panorama Roulette, exhibited by Sophie Belcher from Euroa in Victoria. And it's a very big congratulations to our top 10. And our top 10 consisted of number 824, Cantic Park, Pandora. Number 799, Melody Park, Burning Love. Number 852, Royalwood, Strolling Minstrel. Number 964, Wideacre, Harry Winston. Number 1174, Regal Fine Romance. Number 1558, Elizabeth Farm, Miss Midler. Number 1858, Langtree in Your Dreams. And number 1957, Argyle Composer. So congratulations to our champion once again down there, ladies and gentlemen, and our reserve champion for the Fairlight Acres Trophy and our top 10 finalist. now welcome on to our Horses in Action arena down in ring number 2, and it's her first of our rider classes, and it's class number 184, our novice junior rider, 6 years and under 8 years. Well, ladies and gentlemen, have upstairs here in the broadcast box a very important person at the Melbourne Royal, and it is, of course, none other than Martin Garon, the manager of livestock and performance here at Melbourne Royal. Looks after the dogs, looks after the horses, and some would say the two most difficult genres here at the show. Martin, good morning.
Morning, Steve. Yeah, great to be here. What a gorgeous day it's turned out. A bit drizzly this morning, but I'm not sure I'm the most important. I think the most important people are out there running around with their horses and doing a fantastic job.
Well, mate, when your boss is sitting next to you, you tell him he's the most important person always. Numbers this year, this is your second year. You undertook last year's show on a very, well, if we can use a cricket term, a very short run. This year you've had a bit of a longer run at it, and you've got your head around the enormity of the task that you perform here. good job. It's always difficult getting people in and out, and our numbers based on today have been terrific.
Yeah, very excited about the numbers we've had this year. So we're sort of just under 2,000 class entries here at the horses, and we've got over 3,000 entries in the dog competition up the road. So we're really excited about the numbers that we've got here, and really appreciative of the people that take the time to come and put on such a fantastic show for all the punters that come along and have a go at the show.
Now tell me, the dog pavilion, have you made a dog mask yet? They tell me that the dog pavilion, fun activities for kids up there. You can dig for bones in the sandpit and you can make a mask.
No, I'm not the most artistic person going around. Even when I was playing sport, I don't think artistic would have been a term that was used for the way that I played. But there's lots of fun activities, and one of the great ones is you can wander around the show and collect pins, and there's some wonderful horse pins, livestock, dogs, and poultry. So really great opportunity for people to wander around and collect some pins.
Absolutely. You can journey along a 5-stop animal trail to meet cows, sheep, horses, chicken, dogs and more. At each stop you can collect a collectible pin and put it on a card around your neck, and it's a keepsake forevermore. What a wonderful initiative.
Absolutely. And what a great weather we're having today for the events and all the outside events, and all the people are out there on the rides. It's a gorgeous day outside.
And of course tomorrow, Martin, we welcome into the Melbourne Royal our beef cattle. The cattle commences, so ladies and gentlemen, down there in the livestock pavilion, lots of things to see and do around the grounds. And so once again, Martin Garon, our manager, one of our managers here at Martin Royal. It's a wonderful show. It's a good thing, and we thank you very much.
Absolute pleasure, Steve.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it never rains, but it pours. We now have 2 sets of results in from both ring number 1 and ring number 2. We'll go to ring number 2 first. Class number 184, it's our novice junior riders, 6 and under 8 years. And congratulations go to our winner, exhibit number 222, and it's Annabelle McDonald riding Forsetti Park Tuxedo, exhibited by Rebecca Gardner from Foxhowl here in Victoria. Second place, exhibit number 287, Harper Harding, riding Kennelwood Kensington from Melbrook Park, 2 Wells in South Australia. Third place, exhibit number 1434, Millicent Gardner riding Melody Park Dancing Queen, exhibited by Rebecca Gardner from Foxhowl in Victoria. Rounding off our pacings, ladies and gentlemen, is exhibit 379, Darcy Watkins riding Westlake Merry Man, exhibited by Monica Croston from Bales in Victoria. And we'll move straight on now to our placings down here in ring number 1. And it is the results of class number 93, Child's Show Hunter Pony, over 12 hands and not exceeding 14 hands. And congratulations go to our winner. We call forward exhibit number 482, Regal Conchita Chintro, ridden by Gracie Ellen Caracasalis and exhibited by Taylor Spiteri from Winter Valley here in Victoria. Second place, number 1220, Kuralin Marley, ridden by Evangeline Parsons, and it's exhibited by Richards, Parsons and Davis from Lilydale in Victoria. Third place, number 1899, Cimarron Pop Rock, ridden by Tullabel Beatty and exhibited by the Universal Stables and the Beatty family from Colleyville in Queensland. Fourth place, number 1532, Winara Endless Love, ridden by Elkie Pledger, exhibited by Alex Eldridge from Berrima in New South Wales. Fifth place, number 1017, Western Park Verderasco, ridden by Sienna Mellon, exhibited by Naomi Kralitz from Lewiston in South Australia. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, ring number 1, class number 93, Child's Show Hunter Pony, over 12 not exceeding 14 hands, is exhibit number 1944, Kii Kiricho, ridden by Ava Lohman, exhibited by Ava Lohman from Burrumbeat in Victoria. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to our winner, Child's Show Hunter Pony, class number 93. It's a Regal Conchita Chintro, ridden by Gracie Ellen Caracasalis.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space,
David, every time.
great things happen.
We all have a need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to, how does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run.
The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and house proud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it and celebrate it for less. All backed by our bargain guarantee. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
Life's full of challenges.
Did we check the dimensions?
And big surprises. We see potential where others might not.
You need to make space for you.
Babe, we need to make space.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
Not kidding me.
Because when people make space, great things happen.
Good morning.
It's an emotional song. Live around the world on TikTok. Start with
So this makes all of those things possible.
Thank you. Look, you don't know how much this means to the community.
Make some noise!
You're our winner this morning.
Thank you, Sunrise. I love this show.
Cash Cow is back.
Great to see you again, mate.
Great to see you. It's such a great place to visit.
Start with Sunrise.
Electronic stability control.
ladies and gentlemen, down here in our Horses in Action arena, we're currently judging in ring number 1. It's class number 94S, and it's our champion, a child's show hunter pony. And down in ring number 2, class number 185, novice junior rider, riders 8 and under 10 years. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. Unforgettable fun from morning till night. So each day the show is packed with excitement. Paddle Lamb, watch the FMX stunt show soar. Be spellbound by Jaws' Great Escape starring Sam Powers, and end your day with the Night of the Horse and fireworks for the whole family. So ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, lots to see and do at the 2024 Melbourne Royal Show. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have our results in from ring number 1, and it is our class number 94S and 94S, and it is our champion child's show hunter pony for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And without further ado, I will call forward our champion. Congratulations go to exhibit number 1487, Cantic Park Hokey Pokey, ridden by Madeline Bridge, exhibited by Britt Holmberg from Lockwood South here in Victoria. And our champion child's show hunter pony will receive a product pack and garland supported by International Animal Health. And there will also be a rug supported down there by Romsey Park and presented by Terry and Greg from Romsey Park. So congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, once again, our champion child's show hunter pony. And it's exhibit number 1487 in your programs, ladies and gentlemen, Cantic Park Hokey Pokey. And that's being ridden today by Madeline Bridge. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's now my great pleasure to call forward our reserve champion child's show hunter pony for 2025. And congratulations go to our reserve, exhibit number 1764, Gracefield Lady and Lace, ridden by Ruby Rose Urell, exhibited by Melissa Urell from Balnarring in Victoria. So congratulations once again, ladies and gentlemen, to our champion, Cantic Park Hokey Pokey, and our reserve champion, show hunter, child's show hunter pony, Gracefield Lady and Lace. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate the support of our sponsors down there and our sponsors for the champion child's show hunter pony, the product pack and garland supported by International Animal Health, and our rug proudly supported by Romsey Park up here in Romsey in Victoria, and presented today by
Well, ladies and gentlemen, turning everyone's attention now down to ring number 2 as we have the results for class 185. It's our novice junior rider for riders 8 and under 10 years. Our winner goes the way of exhibit number 661. It's Tallulah Beatty riding Cimarron Pop Rock for the Universal Stables and the Beatty family from Colleyville in Queensland. Second place goes the way of 225. It's Graceland Karakatsis. And of course, Graceland's, he's riding one of Taylor Spiteri's horses from Winter Valley here in Victoria. Our third ribbon goes the way of 1555. It's Violet Russo riding Splash Dance, nominated by Shay Russo from Murdoch here in Victoria. Our fourth ribbon goes to Willow Fried riding Courtney Webster's nomination number 1782. Our fifth ribbon goes the way of 1750. It's Bonnie Gill riding Armani Park Duchess, nominated by Rebecca Medhurst from Stocking Bingle in New South Wales. And our sixth and final ribbon goes to Taylor Davey, number 326, riding one of Naomi Carrots' horses from West Meadows here in Victoria. So congratulations once more to our winner down there. It's Tallulah Beatty riding Cimarron Pop Rock, no longer a novice at Royal Show level, winning our Class 185. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as they come past the grandstands, give them a round of applause. This is our novice junior riders for our little riders 8 and under 10 years. Tallulah Beatty taking home the blue ribbon with Graceland Karakatsis taking out second. Violet Russo for the third. Willow Fried for fourth place. Bonnie Gill with our fifth ribbon and Taylor Davey taking home sixth place. Well, ladies and gentlemen, turning your attention down to our ring number 2 as we've got the results now through for class 186. It's our novice junior rider for riders 10 and under 12 years. Our win goes the way of exhibit number 133. It's Piper Bondarenko riding Silkwood Dreamcatcher, nominated by Lana Williams from Narware here in Victoria. Our second place goes the way of Georgina Sharp, number 912, for Alison Castle from Kensington in New South Wales. Our third ribbon goes to Ella Kutanugo riding Border Show Charlemagne, number 1398. Our fourth ribbon goes to Chloe Backman, number 814, nominated by the Backman family from Bunyip here in Victoria. Our fifth ribbon will then go the way of Shaylee Hill, number 831, for Jodie Watkins for Stanhope in Victoria. And our sixth and final ribbon goes to 338. It's Charlotte Fleming and Artsworth Park Love Story. So again, congratulations to Piper Bondarenko taking home our novice junior rider for our riders 10 and under 12 years. Well, this young lady, I'm pretty sure, will have a smile from ear to ear. She's one of those young girls that just keeps smiling. So it's wonderful to see her take home the win here in class 186. This will pave the way very shortly for our best novice rider coming up very, very soon. Well, as our junior riders make their way past the grandstands, ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause. This is paving the way for our future of the equestrian world. And this way, it was our novice junior riders for riders 10 and under 12 years. To Piper Bondarenko taking home the win, second place to Georgina Sharp. Third to Ella Kutanugo. Fourth to Chloe Backman, our fifth ribbon to Shaylee Hill, and our sixth and final ribbon to Charlotte Fleming. So congratulations to these young ladies down here taking home their ribbons. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you will see in front of our Avenue of Honour are our judge and stewards because we're about to place our best novice junior rider. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for 2025, our best novice junior rider goes the way of Piper Bondarenko riding Silkwood Dreamcatcher, exhibit number 133. Well, this young lady, if we zoom in, she will have a smile from ear to ear. She's one of those lovely, lovely, lovely young girls, and she's receiving a wonderful prize here from our friends at International Animal Health, as well as a gift prize, sash and rug supported by the Melbourne Riding Academy. So as we mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, this is quite an honour to be given a Best Junior Novice Rider here at any Royal Show, and today it goes the way of Piper Bondarenko. So well done, Piper, to her mum Lana and all the team. Congratulations. What a wonderful feat. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's our best novice junior rider, and it goes to Piper Bondarenko. I call her a little Miss Congeniality. She's such a lovely young girl, and it's great to see her winning big things here at Melbourne Royal Show. Well, ladies and gentlemen, when our novice junior rider makes her way out of the arena, congratulations once more to Piper and the family and the team behind this lovely young lady. But we are going to be bringing something out here very special in a moment or two's time. We are going to be bringing out our Clydesdale mare or gelding in lorry. So we're about to get underway here with an afternoon of some of our great harness spectacles. So behind the grandstands, you might not be able to see it. We have some lovely harness horses all ready to go because they are about to join us very, very shortly. Now, if you're looking for something to do around our show today, I heard them going before. It's the FMX Stunt Show. What a wonderful show that is. That is a must-see high-octane display featuring, as we said, brand new aerial tricks this year. And their choreography is absolutely designed to thrill. So you can experience the adrenaline as the team defies gravity. As they say, they always go upside down in a skill of height and precision. So here we go. Here comes our lorry as we welcome out our harness, and it's our Clydesdale gelding or mare. Well, ladies and gentlemen, out here at the moment, you're seeing a wonderful display of our Clydesdale pulling a lorry down there, and this will be because the class is our, if I find my sheets, it'll be our best mare or gelding in a lorry. So it's wonderful to see this being displayed out here at lunchtime for all of you who are sitting back and wandering around out there, but also to know that our Clydesdale horses, well, makes them so special for me. I just love the pure strength of a Clydesdale, Steve. I just think that the feather that's on their feet, their colouring, the big white blaze, everything about them is just so amazing, because these horses, they really did pave the way of how we know our land now. So once upon a time, boys and girls, and our little ones that are sitting out there, these horses, were they our cars? I think they were, weren't they? Were these our vehicles? This is how we got around. If you wanted some milk from down the street, you got a horse and you went down and got it. Or you had the milkman, the butcher, or the baker come and deliver it all.
Well, that's right, Case. And of course, without the ease of transport that we have these days, it was really important to have those essentials and vitals of daily life delivered to your house, because you physically, well, in the early days, milk came in milk cartons or containers.
Well, here's one for you, Steve. I'm going to throw a question without notice here. Essentially, what was the lorry? So this is a lorry that we're being watching out here. Was this more of a farm vehicle? Is this something that we used for the farms for hay? What was the lorry essentially used for?
This was the true multi-purpose vehicle. So it was used on our farms. It was used around our streets. A lot of these vehicles, and in fact, this particular vehicle, if I recall, that's a AT Marriott and family vehicle, was used to cart bricks around early Melbourne. So you can imagine all of the construction sites around early Melbourne. We're talking, through the 1880s, right through the 1920s, if not later. These types of vehicles were commonplace, and the trucks of the day, as it were, delivering bricks and building materials to our building sites, were actually these guys.
Is it fair to say that the Clydesdale is so important through the back end of the Clydesdale, through the hock, through the power? Is that essentially what we look for when we're looking for a really good Clydesdale?
Well, we need to see a very strong shoulder. We need to see a very strong neck, because the drive, the power, is transferred to the vehicle via the neck. And ladies and gentlemen, I'll be coming down on the ground a little bit later on in about a half an hour or so to go through the harness, the points of the harness and the vehicle in fine detail. So don't go too far away. We'll talk about that. But yes, so the drive comes through the shoulder, but the power comes through the back.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are just about to get underway with Class 285. It's our Clydesdale gelding or mare in lorry of any age. Our win goes the way of exhibit number 1892. It's Arunga Destiny, nominated by A&T Marriott from Benalla here in Victoria.
Well, Casey, so this particular vehicle is being what we call drawn by a single horse. You know what we've got coming up very shortly.
What's that, Steve? I'm going to chime in here though. This particular class is supported by the Commonwealth Clydesdale Horse Society, the Victorian branch, because without our sponsors, these events can't be possible. So huge thank you and a shout out to them.
Absolutely, and it's wonderful to see our history coming to light via these dedicated enthusiasts who continue to support these types of classes and indeed have these vehicles. And, the restoration work that is undertook on these vehicles, the harness alone is just extraordinary. So we really thank these dedicated enthusiasts, and in this case it's the AT Marriott and family.
Well, this family has been working here alongside of Melbourne Show and competing ever since I was a little girl. Now, I'm not going to tell you how old I am, but it's a long time, put it that way. It's a long time. So it's great to see the family and the generations and everybody coming through. You've got the grandfather, the great-grandfather, the granddaughters, the grandsons, then the grandchildren, then there's more. So it's really good to see that our family traditions are still alive in our equine world.
Absolutely. And of course, the name AT Marriott and family are synonymous with the Clydesdales here at Melbourne Royal Show. Well, later on, we've just seen our single horse. Later on, Case, we're going to have a pair of these amazing Clydesdales, and then indeed we're going to have a 4-in-hand team.
The 4-in-hand is definitely my favourite, ladies and gentlemen. It is something that really needs to be seen and watched because it's one of the great spectacles and it's one of the great photos that makes Melbourne show. When you see the team of 4 horses step out at Melbourne Royal, you know you're at an agricultural sort of a specific show. And in this case, these horses are at a Royal, and that means that the Marriott team is going to come out here with a beautiful team of 4. Pride, Prince, Philip, there's 4 Ps. I'm missing one. Can we get the other? Oh, hang on. Pride, Prince, Philip, and Peter. Is it Peter?
Peter, yes,
I got it
it's
in the
Peter.
end.
Pride and Prince are the lead, and Philip and Peter in what we call the wheel. But we'll go through all of those terminologies and all of that detail a little bit later on when they come up onto the arena, ladies and gentlemen. So currently we're watching a Clydesdale driven in what we call a show vehicle or a show cart. And these carts are quite light and designed to enable the horse to fully show their what we call manners and paces. And that's what the judge will be looking at whilst she undertakes the judging of this particular class.
So the class that's currently underway in ring number 2 is class 286. It's our Clydesdale gelding or mare in a 2-wheel vehicle of any age. So that is what we're watching out here at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. It is class 286.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 2, we are currently judging our driven Clydesdale classes, and we welcome back to our competition arena our judge down there, Dr. Uta Irvine. And Doctor grew up in the countryside near Bonn in Germany and started her horse career there, later moving to Australia in 2015. Her judging appointments include the 2000 Dutch Spring Show for Shires, Royal Easter Show in Sydney, Perth Royal Show, and now, of course, the Melbourne Royal Show. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome back to our competition arena our judge this afternoon, Dr. Uta Irvine. Ladies and gentlemen, we're currently watching down in ring number 2 here in our Horses in Action arena. And it's class number 286. It's our Clydesdale gelding or mare in a 2-wheel vehicle. And a little history on the term on the Clydesdale horse. Clydesdale horse takes its name from Clydesdale, the valley of the River Clyde. In the late 17th century, stallions were first recorded as using the name Clydesdale in reference to the breed. Many horses were exported from Scotland in the 19th and 20th centuries, went to Australia. Between 1906 and 1936, Clydesdales were bred so extensively in Australia that other draft breeds were almost unknown. By the late 1960s, it was noted that excellent Clydesdale horses are bred in Victoria. Over 25,000 Clydesdales were registered in Australia between 1924 and 2008. And the popularity of this breed, called the Clydesdale, led it being called the breed that built Australia.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, in ring number 2, it's the results now for class 286. It's our Clydesdale gelding or mare in a two-wheel vehicle for our horses of any age. Our win goes the way of 1711 Maroka Galaxy, driven by Claire Harris from the Maroka Proprietary Limited stud of Foster in Victoria. Our second place goes the way of 204. It's a Runga Spot On, driven by Julie Barber from Walla Walla in New South Wales. So again, congratulations to our winner down there, Maroka Galaxy, taking out class 286, our Clydesdale mare or gelding in a two-wheel vehicle.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, at the moment in ring number 2, you'll see we've got our 2 winning Clydesdales down there from their previous classes, that being class 286 and 285. So what we're doing now is we are getting them together for the Peter O'Hagan Memorial Champion Harness Clydesdale. And this exhibit will soon be awarded in the memory of Peter O'Hagan. He stewarded here for the Clydesdales and the heavy harness sections at the Royal Melbourne Show for 25 years. And in September of 2019, he was recognised for his distinguished service by being awarded the Speed the Plough Medal.
Well, that's right, Case. Peter was larger-than-life character with a passion for all animals, but especially his equine friends. He served both in the Berwick and Dandenong agricultural shows for many years and was recognised with life membership of both, but loved nothing more than seeing his grandchildren on one of his ponies. So this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this particular championship will be awarded the Peter O'Hagan Memorial Champion Harness Clydesdale. Well, Casey, whilst we're undertaking the judging of our champion Harness Clydesdale down in Ring 2, Ring 1, I've got a couple of horses coming onto the arena.
We do, and they are very much looking at our Clydesdales, which is fantastic. What are they doing down there, Steve? What are we gonna see? What's about to happen?
Well, I understand we're about to have a very special news cross, and it's an immediate event, and it's part of our brand new Night of the Horse Entertainment Spectacular. Australia's first ever event brings the thrilling horse performances and breathtaking displays, blending action and elegance in a way you've never seen before. And of course, the chief of our nighttime entertainment, Mr. Dave Manchin, I understand he's going to do a brief display. We're going to have a little bit of a media event down here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can see down there in ring number 2, our judge and stewards are there awaiting because we now have the results for our Peter O'Hagan Memorial Champion Harness Clydesdale. Ladies and gentlemen, as Steve and I spoke about before, the memory of Peter O'Hagan, and it's wonderful to have this here in his honour. Again, the sponsorship and support from the O'Hagan family as well as Tough Rock. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's call forward our champion and the winner of the Peter O'Hagan Memorial Champion Harness Clydesdale goes the way of Maroka Galaxy, driven by Claire Harris. Congratulations, number 1711. And because, ladies and gentlemen, we are also very shortly going to do a live cross on our main arena as we invite our winning harness exhibition down there in Maroka Galaxy to be sashed down in our Avenue of Honour. I may just now call forth as well whom our reserve champion will be, because as we mentioned very shortly, we're going to be live down here on our main arena. So we will get a runga spot on and Julie Barber taking home the reserve champion harness Clydesdale exhibit number 204. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the results down here in ring number 2, remembering that this award is in memory of Peter O'Hagan, who stewarded for the Clydesdale and heavy harness sections at the Melbourne Royal Show for over 25 years. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're joining us out now on the main arena, you will see these lovely horses that we are watching out here. This is class 284. It's our pair of Clydesdale mare, all gelding in vehicle of any age. And also my co-compare, Steve Peters, is down ringside, so very, very shortly we're going to get him out there and having a look at these lovely, lovely animals. So quite soon Steve will be out there making his way across and taking you all through some of the harness of these horses. But at the moment it's just the pairs that we're looking at out here on our main arena before we come back with a team of 4. So very shortly that will be happening. So ladies and gentlemen, if you are sitting in the grandstands, don't go far away because it's all things harness out here at the moment.
Well, that's right, Casey. I am down here on the arena, and of course we're currently looking at 2 pairs. So the first class we had out here, we had a single horse in a lorry, and that is called a single horse in a lorry, surprisingly. And now we have 2 horses in a lorry, and that's called a pair. And after the pair, we have 4 horses in a lorry, and that's called a team. So we're currently watching the pairs event of the Dridden Clydesdale. And both of these exhibits have been exhibited by A.T. Marriott and family, long-term exhibitors here at Melbourne Royal, and the name is synonymous with Clydesdales. You mentioned Clydesdales here at Melbourne Royal, and you automatically think of the Marriott family. Exhibitors here for over 100 years, ladies and gentlemen. So we are watching a living history here in front of us, and it'll only get better. Half an hour or so, we will have a team of 4. And when we get the team of 4 up here, hopefully we have time permitting, and we'll just go through a bit of a explanation of how these wonderful old living history machines work.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, at this year's Melbourne Royal Show, there are so many new things that you can do out here. We've got our little farmer's field. We've got our farm animal pin trail. So I've seen a fair few people walking around with these on. And what it is, it's a little sort of a lanyard around your neck. And what you can do is you can journey along the 5-stop animal trail where you meet a cow, a sheep, a horse, chickens, dogs, and much, much more. So at each stop, you collect a limited edition lapel pin. 5 to take home, and they are absolutely wonderful little treasured keepsakes. So it's a hands-on, great value family fun that you can't miss, and it's all for just, get this, $5. So if you're looking for something to do, it's all just $5 and a really fun thing to do with your kids. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we are watching our Clydesdales line up, as our judge makes her way back to the forefront and we await our ribbons to come across, we are just about to make the presentation for Class 284. It's our pair of Clydesdales mares or gelding in vehicle of any age. The win goes the way of exhibit number 215. It's Philip and Peter, nominated by AT Marriott and family from Benalla in Victoria. And also from the same family, we've got 1864, Pride and Prince, taking home a second place. So it's wonderful to see our pairs out here for our pair of Clydesdales mare or gelding in vehicle of any age. Philip and Peter taking home the blue.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, very quickly, whilst our judges are putting our ribbons on, we'll have a quick look from the back on these two vehicles. And whilst they look exactly the same for you guys up there on the stands, I'll just point out a couple of points of difference very quickly. The one that won this particular class, we look at the thickness of the back wheels here. So this is what we call a day lorry or a lighter delivery type lorry. So we can see the thickness of that wheel. And then if we come over here, and we also take note at the height of the deck. And if we look at the thickness of the wheels on this, this is a much heavier build. So this would have been a daily delivery vehicle used around the streets of Melbourne, delivering all sorts of manner of things. This would have been a team cart or a team lorry, and that would have been a pair or a single lorry. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as our pair of Clydesdales undertake a lap of honour. Of course, the AT Marriott and family from the Benalla is a very, very successful and long-term family name here in Clydesdales. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can believe it or not, we've now seen our pairs. These two will now come together as a team of 4, and they'll be back out on our arena very shortly. Don't go away. This is very, very interesting this afternoon. It's not very often you get to see a real-life team of 4 Clydesdales. So they'll be back out on our Horses in Action arena very shortly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as I've already indicated, please do not leave your seats. We will be back shortly with a team of 4 Clydesdales. And they just need a moment or two to undertake the necessary changes, and they'll be back out here with a team of 4, for which we'll have a bit of a treat. We'll have a chat to the driver, and we'll talk about how exactly the harness works, how the vehicles work, and these would have been a commonplace sight in the streets of Melbourne, inner Melbourne, and certainly most country towns. So ladies and gentlemen, please stay here. Don't go anywhere. The fun and excitement will continue out here in our Horses in Action arena.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space, great things happen.
We all have a need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to, how does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run.
The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care, and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and house-proud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it, and celebrate it for less. All backed by our bargain guarantee. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
Life's full of challenges
Did we check the dimensions?
and big surprises. We see potential where others might not.
You need to make space for you.
Babe, we need to make space.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed. Because when people make space, great things happen.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can see out here we've got our team of four going around out here at the moment. Steve Peters, my co-announcer, is down ringside, and this is his baby. He absolutely loves this class. So, Steve, I'll throw down to you. Let's take us through some of the class that we're watching out here now.
Well, thank you very much, Case. Yes, indeed. This is a team of 4 Clydesdales, and we've heard of horsepower and the Bathurst cars, 300 horsepower, trucks, 400 horsepower. Well, ladies and gentlemen, today here we have a genuine 4 horsepower, and that's where this all become. The whole concept of horsepower in terms of describing power originates from our horses in harness such as this. So a single horse, obviously 1 horsepower, etc., etc. We used to have on the streets of Melbourne up to teams of 8 or 12 carting our goods around not that long ago. We're talking in the 1940s, the 1950s, we still had working horse teams operating here in Melbourne and indeed around the country. Most of the major capital cities around Australia, we still had working horses right through to the early 1980s. I think the last horse-drawn vehicle working commercially here in Melbourne finished in about 1986, and that was a milk cart horse down in Williamstown. So when these guys line up, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go down and I'll take you through some of the finer details of what this amazing turnout is. And you know, you probably didn't even realise today when you turned up to come here to the Melbourne Royal Show, but you're in for a treat if this is what is your interest, because it's never another opportunity like this to see a team of 4 Clydesdales. So stand by, ladies and gentlemen. As soon as we stop, we'll wander over and I'll step you through some of the finer details of what these wonderful gentle giants and, of course, the breed that built Australia, our Clydesdales. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our judges asked our team to perform a series of movements called a workout. And a part of that workout would have been to go out on a figure of 8, so the judge can see our horses work on both reins, so the left rein and the right rein. And we just saw a manoeuvre to undertake a backing manoeuvre or a reverse remover. Of course, horses don't come with a reverse gear. And on those tight streets of Melbourne, these guys would have needed to reverse down into a loading dock, for example, at the back of a hotel if they were delivering beer or any of those grain stores, etc. So part of the role that the judge asks us to do is to show that these horses could in fact work in the day. So we'll very quickly, I think our judge may have finished. We're going to line them up. We'll get over there very quickly whilst Casey calls our results, and we'll talk about very quickly how the harness works, and we'll wander over there right now, I think. Well, guys, here we are. Prince and Philip and Peter. So our 2 lead horses, Philip and Peter. I think you had a mare last year from memory up there, Andrew. So this is Philip and Peter. These are the Clydesdales. And if you see physically how big these horses are, they don't look that big from up there. I'm about 5'9", and their wither, which is up here, is way above my head. These horses would measure approximately 18 hands. And how big is a hand? A hand is the span of a grown man's hand. So there you go. And this thing here is called the winkers. So this is how we drive them. The winkers are connected over their ears. We have a little thing here called a blind or a winker, and that stops the horse from seeing what's coming behind it, because it might get a bit of a fright and not like to be having that follow them all the time. Comes down to a bit connected to a rein, and that rein runs all the way back to our driver's hands. So that's effectively how that works. Now these 2 work as a pair, and the back 2 work as a pair. How do we transfer the forward momentum into the vehicle? We have a collar. We have these things here, which are called hames, are connected to the collar. They run through traces, and we'll invite our judge down. I'll shut up for a minute and let's announce the class.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's class 283, our Clydesdale 4-horse team in vehicle. It goes the way of what Steve said down there. It goes to Pride, Philip, Prince and Peter. Driven by Andrew Marriott, nominated by A.T. Marriott and family, exhibit number 172.
Well, thanks, Case. And this is truly a spectacular event down here each and every year in the Marriott's, on behalf of Melbourne Royal Show. I know I've said this before, but we really thank them. So really quickly, Andrew, I think we're going to ask you to do a full lap parade off, if that's okay. We are a little bit tight for time, but I'll just quickly finish this. Traces connect to these bars called a swingle bar, which is then connected to the vehicle, and that's how we get our vehicle to move forward. And how do we talk to the horses when we're going? Well, if Andrew doesn't mind, we're going to jump up there very quickly with the cameraman, and we'll talk you through it as we parade these amazing animal and vehicle off the arena. Well, ladies and gentlemen, up here with Andrew Marriott. Once again, Andrew, on behalf of Melbourne Royal, mate, thanks for making the journey down from Benalla. A lot of effort, a lot of time, but Melbourne Show just wouldn't be the same without you guys.
Thanks, Steve. Yeah.
So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to hold the microphone near Andrew, and we'll listen to the commands that he makes when he asks these horses to work.
Yes, yeah, okay, I'll just start them and I'll pull them round to the near side. All right, boys. Come here. Come here, boys. Come here, Dest. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, boys.
Now, Andrew talked about the near side. The near side, ladies and gentlemen, is the left side. And there's a long explanation about the near side. It's effectively the side that we decondition the horse most, or first, if you like, when we're breaking them in. And that's what they call the near side. Everybody gets on the near side. Everybody usually approaches a horse from the near side. So that is the explanation of the near side. The other side, the right-hand side, is called the off side.
Come here, Dest. Come here, Dest. Come here. Righto, we'll have a little trot. You off, boys. Get up. Get up, Dest. Get up. Get up, Dest. Get up.
Now, Andrew's holding these horses together so that they work together and produce the most horsepower that can possibly be produced. And if these horses work independently of each other, it's not going to work the same.
Steady, steady. Back to a walk. Steady, boys. Come here, Dest. Come here, boy. Come here. Good boys. Look up.
Now, if we get our cameraman, Andre, the wonderful cameraman, to focus on these horses' ears, you can see them turning back towards the driver and listening to him.
If I whistle, they listen to me. Come here, girl. Come here. Get up. Get up. Get up. Yeah, we'll stop here. We'll stop here. Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we need to let Andrew and his amazing team continue with the competition here this afternoon. He's now eligible for Supreme Champion, and he will go out to there and compete against our other Clydesdale here. And both this afternoon share the name Marriott. So we have Matt here in our show cart, and of course this beautiful Andrew here with the team of four. Well, Andrew, once again, on behalf of Melbourne Royal, mate, we appreciate all your efforts and your toil, and congratulations on putting together this remarkable team yet again.
Thanks, Steve. And we're about to go out now and compete for a memorial trophy for our grandfather.
Yep, that's right. That's right. So Memorial Trophy, Casey will talk us a bit through the Memorial Trophy that these guys are about to compete for. I'll get off. Thank you very much for your time. And let's have a round of applause first, though. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a remarkable thing that you have just witnessed here this afternoon.
Well, thank you very much down there to Steve and the team, because, wow, what a sight it is to see these magnificent team of four being driven down here. But as we are moving on, ladies and gentlemen, as we said, we are about to get underway with Class 289. It is our Alan Marriott Memorial Best Harness Clydesdale exhibit. So, of course, this class is proudly supported by the AT Marriott and family, and is also sponsored and supported by Maroka Clydesdales. The Alan Marriott Perpetual Trophy was introduced here in 2009 and is awarded to the Best Harness Clydesdale exhibit. Alan Marriott was involved with working Clydesdale horses and was a long-term and successful exhibitor here of harness Clydesdales at Melbourne Royal. So we are absolutely honoured to have this trophy in Alan's name.
Ladies and gentlemen, whilst our judge undertakes the collation of our points and who is going to take away the AT Marriott trophy, point of difference and something very fascinating on Clydesdales that a lot of people don't understand. This, of course, the shoulder, and then we come down through our legs. At the bottom of our legs, we have this hair here. It's quite coarse, and it's called the horse's feather. And the horse needs this feather. Our feet, our Clydesdale feet, whilst they're large, they're white in colour and they're very susceptible to be influenced by wet conditions. And if, ladies and gentlemen, this feather is effectively works like a raincoat. So it channels the rain away and away from the horse's foot. And our early forefathers, when we first started breeding these horses, of course, they were in Scotland, a very wet area in Scotland, and they bred this deliberately to protect the finer bits of these delicate horses' feet. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. They have their own raincoats called a feather. Right, Case, I think we've got an announcement to make.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we mentioned, we are just about to get underway with the Alan Marriott Memorial Best Harness Clydesdale exhibit, and it goes the way of exhibit number 1711. It's Marocca Galaxy, driven by Claire Harris. Congratulations to the Marocca stud out there doing such a wonderful job taking home the Alan Marriott Memorial Best Harness Clydesdale exhibit. Again, as we mentioned before, this class is supported by AT Marriott and family, as well as the Marocca Clydesdales. And as we said earlier, if you weren't here and you're just joining us and sitting down, this trophy, the Perpetual Trophy, is in memory of Alan Marriott, who was introduced in 2009 back here and is awarded the Best Harness Clydesdale exhibit. So this has been ongoing since 2009. Alan Marriott, as I said, was involved with working harness Clydesdales and horses and was a long-term and successful exhibitor here of Clydesdale. So it's wonderful to have the family out there in representation today here with their team of 4. But the win this time goes the way of Marocca Galaxy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as they come past the stand, give them a round of applause. It takes a lot of effort to put 4 horses together, and this is absolutely fantastic as we see them make their way out of our arena. Thank you to AT, Marriott and family, of course, for this lovely team of 4 that we see here every year. So the effort that you guys go to, thank you. It makes Melbourne Royal, and it's great to have you back. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we watch this beautiful team make their way out of the arena, we are very shortly going to get underway with our riding section in ring number 2. And our ring number 1 will be getting underway with our Lindsay Plean Memorial Trophy. So what you're going to see out in ring number 1 very shortly will be quite a contested event indeed, where we bring 3 judges out to the fore to narrow down who will become our Lindsay Plean Memorial Trophy winner. And ongoing and continuing out in ring number 2, we will welcome back our junior riding competitions. For our little E's, it'll be our competition for riders 6 and under 8. Well, ladies and gentlemen, very shortly we're about to get underway here in ring number 1. It will be the Lindsay Plean Memorial Trophy. So what you're about to witness out here in ring number 1 is where we bring together 3 judges. But first we have our lead judge, which is Karen Fisher, whom will make her way eventually out to the middle of the arena. So it is Karen's job out of the 3 judges to narrow down her top 10. So let me tell you, this is presented to the best show hunter pony, not over 14 hands. So this is eligible for all of our horses under 14 hands, which in the opinion of the judges shows the best hunter pony qualities. And as I mentioned before, Melbourne Royal nominate 3 judges, which one being randomly drawn to select the top 10. And in this circumstance, Karen Fisher is the judge that has the job to narrow down to a top 10. Each of the finalists will then complete a workout for the 3 judges. The winner and runner-up will be chosen from the top 10 with the preferential system, which will be, it's judged on manners, paces, conformation and soundness and performance. So ladies and gentlemen, the class that we are undertaking here in ring number 1 is one of our major classes here for our ponies and especially for our show hunter ponies. So good luck to Karen as she narrows down this big class that we're watching in front of us down to a top 10. Now, Lindsay Plean was an accomplished rider, completing here at the Melbourne Show from 1964 right through to 1985. He won multiple events as well as the AJ Hunter Smartest on Parade before moving to the show jumping arena. His most successful pony being Tip Top, who also won multiple prizes here at Melbourne Royal Show, both under saddle and in harness. So it's great to have seen the harness just a moment ago, but now we're bringing in something also dear to his heart, which is our show hunter pony. So as we watch Class 96, ladies and gentlemen, here in ring number 1, and very shortly we will be getting underway with class number 188. In ring number 2 for our junior riding competitions, this one will be 6 and under 8 years. Well, Steve, at the moment we are down here watching ring number 2. As you can see down there, we've got our junior riders that we're welcoming out again. So earlier this morning we saw our novice junior riders come out. So that is those that have not won a blue ribbon at a royal show. Now we are looking at our junior riding competition for our riders 6 and under 8 years. It's class number 188. So we are getting well and truly underway down there for this particular class. But what can we see out here, Steve? You've got something up in our broadcast box. I know that we've got over 400 show bags, but you didn't really strike me as a super sour kind of guy.
Well, Kate, you wouldn't believe it. I have in front of me, yes, one of the Southern Hemisphere's biggest showbound pavilion, with over 400 show bags to choose from, including confectionery, character, novelty and lifestyle. There's something for every age, interest and budget. And yes, indeed, I have a super sour show bag in front of me.
You know you're not going to be able to talk on the microphone after that.
I don't know that I'm going to have any of that stuff, to be honest with you. My delightful sister's come in to visit me and she has bought me a super sour show bag. But wait, there's more, Case.
Oh, that's going to play havoc on the microphone. What else have we got up here? Oh, now I like this. This is good. This is a good show bag.
Well, of course, it's our Uncle John's licorice show bag. And it's full of, let me have a bit of a delve
Lots of
in
licorice.
here.
Have they got the chocolate-coated bullets?
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
Black molasses. You can feed that to your horses.
The horses will like. There's a lot of horses down there that like that.
That's a black molasses. And then we, of course, had our licorice all sorts.
Yep.
Oh, wow. They look amazing. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't forget, a day at the Melbourne Royal Show is not complete until you have an armful of show bags.
And confectionery and lollies, and we're going to eat it all up here. But then we forget we've been sitting all day, so it's probably not going to, we probably don't want to eat it all.
Not a great idea.
But look, it's almost 3 o'clock. At 3:30 today, if you're looking for something a little bit more speedy, something that's actually a little bit more exciting, if you really want to be a daredevil, don't do it. But these guys do know how to do it. It's our FMX stunt show. It's a must-see high-octane display featuring brand new aerial tricks and choreography designed to thrill. The experience of the adrenaline as the team defies gravity in a high-octane showcase of skill, height and precision. Can you ride a motorbike?
I actually can, and I do. Yes, indeed.
Four-wheeler?
Well, no, it's a two-wheeler, but I can assure you I don't do a no-hander lander.
Look, I can't really do that. Let me tell you, I love watching them every single year because I think every year, as we said, they bring something new. As a mother, it terrifies me, but as a spectator, it's fantastic.
Well, Case, and don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, as the sun sets on this afternoon, we have our wonderful new night entertainment, the Night of the Horse. This is Australia's first ever event and it brings together thrilling horse performance, breathtaking displays, blending action and elegance in a way you've never seen before. Perfect for the whole family, ladies and gentlemen. It's set to amaze and inspire audiences of all ages as part of the all-new nighttime entertainment program here at the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show.
Well done, Steve. Very shortly you'll see we'll get some results through from ring number 2. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what you are seeing at the moment, undertaking in ring number 1, what our judge is doing out there, our head judge, which is Karen Fisher, for today of our Lindsay Plean Memorial Trophy. We are currently narrowing down our field to our top 10. And as you can see, our judge and stewards have called forth a fair few numbers down there, so I'm thinking we might have reached a top 10 touch and go, maybe 1 or 2. I can't count from up here, Steve. But either way, it looks like it's moving along quite nicely. And then what we will do is we'll invite our other 2 judges to join us, which is Michael Glenn and Claire Simpson. And they will then undertaking narrowing down which one will be crowned our winner for the Lindsay Plean Memorial Trophy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the results through for Class 188. It's our junior riding competition for riders 6 and under 8 years. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our little winning rider, and it goes the way of 1024, Georgina Kavanagh from Gisborne in Victoria. Second place goes the way of 872. It's Sienna Malin riding Western Park Vidisacco. In third place, we have 1434. It's Millicent Gardner riding Coromine Kit Kat. And our fourth and final ribbon goes to 222. It's Annabelle McDonald riding Facetti Park's Tuxedo. So sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We had quite something funny happen up here just then, and I had to hold it together to make the announcement for our junior riding competition. I nearly lost it there for a minute. Let me tell you, this little blue ribbon winner down here, she has been bred to ride. She's one of the Kavanaghs. Dad's a very prominent trainer. Mum's a very prominent rider. Grandma's a very, very good rider. So this young lady down here, it is so good to see her out here winning at Royal Show level. So well done to little Georgie, taking home class 188. It's our junior riding competition for riders 6 and under 8 years. Oh, well, I know the Kavanaghs are going to make a big noise here, so let's give them a round of applause as they make their way off the arena. This is our junior riders, Georgina Kavanagh taking home the win, Sienna Mallon taking home second place, Millicent Gardner taking home the third, and Annabelle McDonald for fourth. So well done to these little ladies. These are our juniors coming through, ladies and gentlemen, and it's so good to see.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the last horse to work in the Lindsay Plean. Down here in ring number 1, the Langsa Road end of our arena. Lindsay Plean was an accomplished rider competing at Melbourne Show from 1964 through to 1985. He won multiple riding events as well as the AJ Hunter Smartest on Parade before moving to the show jumping arena. His most successful pony being Tip Top, which also won multiple prizes at a Melbourne Royal Show, before both under saddle and in harness. And today's trophy is proudly supported by Michelle McLean.
Well, Steve, it's wonderful to note here that all of our judges were judging things as far as manners and paces, conformation and soundness, and of course their performance in their workouts. So just to be given top 10 in this particular class is quite an honour, because it's open to both our small pony height groups for our show hunters. We've had some of our small show hunters out there, so 12-2 and under, but also our large show hunter ponies as well. So this is one where we sort of vie all of our show hunter ponies together under the watchful eye of our 3 judges. And as you can see, this is the creme of the crop in our judges' eyes as we've narrowed down to our top 10. Well, speaking of all our judges out there, ladies and gentlemen, in ring number 1, we've got one of our gentlemen judges in Michael Glenn. And Michael states that it's an honour to be invited here to judge at the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. Horses and showing, he says, has been his passion for so many years. And he has had the pleasure of producing and campaigning many successful ponies through to Galloways, through to Royal Show, State Horse and National Horse of the Year wins. He's previously won here Champion Large Pony at Melbourne Royal back in 2018 and Reserve Champion Hunter Hack in 2015. So we very much welcome Michael Glenn to the fore. As you can see down there, he's busy calculating his points before they all come together to find out who will be nominated as our winner and runner-up.
Well, it's a very, very warm welcome also to our other judge down there, ladies and gentlemen, Claire Simpson. Claire had her first pony aged 8, and in her early years were Pony Club, where she was successful at regional and national level eventing. Over the years, she has produced multiple wins with some homebred National Horse of the Year title winners from pony, part hacks and riding horses. Her daughter was multi-winning talented rider and competed in Australia. She's judged at all major New Zealand shows and numerous Australian state shows in South Africa. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is a privilege to add Melbourne Royal to her list of achievements. So, on behalf of Melbourne Royal, we welcome all our judges here to the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show.
Well, also, Steve, we haven't spoken about Karen Fisher. Well, this lady needs no introduction here at Melbourne Show. She's been a long-time sponsor and supporter of the Providence Cup, so it's kind of the big version of this. The Providence Cup is our larger of our hunter horses, so for our hunter that we have out here. So Karen is always very sponsored and a big supporter here at Melbourne Royal. She's just judged at Adelaide Royal as well. So as we can see, Karen is also doing her best down there in our Lindsay Pud McLean Memorial Trophy.
An extremely knowledgeable horsewoman and a long-term steward here at Melbourne Royal as well. So once again, Karen Fisher, a very, very warm welcome to you down there, and we'll see a lot more of you during the show. And of course, as Casey said, our Providence Cup classes, which will be coming up in the next few days. Well, ladies and gentlemen, whilst we're waiting for our scores to be collated for the Lindsay Apud Memorial Trophy down here, this trophy is presented to the best show hunter pony not over 14 hands, which in the opinion of the judges shows the best show hunter pony qualities. Each exhibit will be judged on manners, paces, conformation, soundness and performance.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now turning your attention down to ring number 2 as we make the announcement for our winning rider here for Class 189, our junior riding competition for riders 8 and under 10 years. Our winning rider goes the way of Matilda McLean, number 529, from Medway in New South Wales. In second place goes to 573. It's Elkie Pledger riding Wainara Endless Love, nominated by Alex Aldridge from Berrina in New South Wales. Our third ribbon goes the way of 195. It's Madeline Bridge riding Royal Blue Silhouette. Our fourth ribbon goes to 661. It's Tallulah Bell Beatty riding Cimarron Pot Rock. Our 5th ribbon goes to 225. It's Gracelyn Caracolsis riding Delbray Vegas. And our 6th and final ribbon will go to Willow Fried, number 1782. So again, congratulations down there to all of our junior riders, as it is great to see our little riders taking part here in such a prestigious competition. But today, the honours for this class, 189, go the way of Matilda McLean, taking home the blue rosette.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after much deliberation, our judges have now come to their conclusion of class number 97S, the Lindsay Pud McLean Memorial Trophy Final for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And congratulations go to the top 10 in any order. Exhibit number 280, exhibit number 442, exhibit number 482, exhibit number 672, exhibit number 771, exhibit number 786, number 1192, number 1503, number 1532, and rounding off our top 10, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, exhibit number 1593. And ladies and gentlemen, we congratulate our top 10, a very sought after class, and
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we bring down into ring number 2, we welcome now our junior riders for our riders 10 and under 12 years. It'll be class 190, but as you can see out in front of us now, we are still awaiting the results to be calculated, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll wait patiently for our results to be put into our tablet system before we can announce whom our winner will be. So it's a patient one up here, but of course we love to know that our judges' scoring and points have all gone into our system. So as soon as we get those, we'll announce who will take home this prestigious award.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's with great pleasure now I can announce the 2025 Lindsay Pud McLean Memorial Trophy. Well, we'll love to call forward now. It's my great pleasure to call forward our champion, the Lindsay McLean Memorial Trophy Final. We'll call through our winner, exhibit number 672, Mandalay Oriental Silk, exhibited by Monica Croston from Bales here in Victoria. And of course, our winner will receive a product pack supported by International Animal Health. Shannon Lawler down there, thank you very much to all of your sponsorship during the show. The winner... The winner will also receive an inscribed rug, proudly supported by Michelle McLean. We would now like to call forward our second placing in the Lindsay McLean Memorial Trophy Final. Congratulations go. We'll call forward our second, and it is exhibit number 482, Regal Conchita Quintro, exhibited by Taylor Spiteri from Winter Valley in Victoria. So congratulations go to our winner down there, the 2025 Lindsay McLean Memorial Trophy. It goes to Mandalay Oriental Silk and Monica Croston from Bales in Victoria. Well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the winner of the Lindsay McLean Memorial Trophy 2025 winner, Mandalay Oriental Silk, and Monica Croston from Bales here in Victoria.
Discovery Houston Press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the results through for ring number 2. It's Class 190, a junior riding competition for riders 10 and under 12 years. The blue ribbon goes the way of Georgina Sharp, number 912, nominated by Alison Castle from Kensington in New South Wales. Our second ribbon goes to Piper Bondarenko, riding Silkwood Dreamcatcher, number 133. Our third ribbon will go to 1073. It's Jack Fried for Courtney Webster's nomination from Barwon Heads here in Victoria. Our fourth ribbon goes to 512. It's Ruby Rose Urell, nominated by the Urells from Balnarring here in Victoria. Our fifth ribbon goes to Regan Merry, riding Rosegate Lullaby, nominated by Dream Merry from Meningie in South Australia, number 947. Which will mean our sixth and final ribbon goes to that of Charlotte Fleming, riding Artsworth Park Love Story. So congratulations to Charlotte, taking home 6th place, exhibit number 338. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is our rider classes for our junior riders 10 and under 10 years. Congratulations to Georgina Sharp, taking home our blue rosette. Well, ladies and gentlemen, give our littlies a round of applause as our riders 8 and under 12. Georgina Sharp with the win, Piper Bondarenko for the second, Jack Fried taking home third, Ruby Rose Urell with the fourth, and our fifth to Regan Merry. 6th place to Charlotte Fleming. So well done to all of our riders and competitors in ring number 2, which will now pave the way for one of our bigger ones for our littlies. It will be our champion junior rider for our riders under 12 years. So we'll bring together the classes of 188, 189 and 190. We bring our winners together to compete for our championship ribbon very shortly in ring number 2.
ladies and gentlemen, we now have a result in for class number 72 down in ring number 1, and it is our novice show hunter pony, 12 hands and under. And congratulations go to our winner, exhibit number 1038, Eagle Park Showdown, exhibited by Naomi Karatz from Lewiston in South Australia. Second place, exhibit number 1006, Eagle Park Be Wishful, exhibited by Melbourne Riding Academy from Wonga Park here in Victoria. Third placing, number 1593, Rivington Folk Rock, exhibited by Elizabeth Marcus from Sutton Town in South Australia. Fourth place, number 1527, TG Lucy Lou, exhibited by Alex Aldridge from Berrima in New South Wales. Fifth placing, number 861, Gwenellen Devil's Delight, exhibited by Nicole Blakey from Bonio in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, exhibit number 1274, Arcadian Light the Way, exhibited by Michelle Painter from Tangil South in Victoria. So congratulations there to our winner and placings for class number 72, Novice Show Hunter Pony, 12 hands and under. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have results in now for class number 73, Novice Show Hunter Pony, over 12 hands, not exceeding 12 2 hands. We call forward our horse in this particular class, class number 73, and we call forward exhibit number 668, Clarewood Enchanted, exhibited by Cara Kavanagh from Gisborne here in Victoria. Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 1, we're about to commence judging our class number 77, our Novice Show Hunter Pony, over 13.2 and not over 14 hands. And down in ring number 2, we're currently judging champion junior rider under 12 years.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our music of a different kind signifies that we're about to get underway as our orchestra strikes up for our champions. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our champion junior rider under 12 years for 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's invite forward our champion, and it goes the way of Matilda McLean, number 529, as we invite young Matilda into our avenue of honour down there. So congratulations to Matilda. You will see we've got a lovely, lovely little combination walking out down here for our championship. And it's so good to have our friends from International Animal Health joining us once more in our championship, as they do every year. They've been such proud supporters here at Melbourne Royal, and it is absolutely amazing to have them back again. So thank you to the team at International Animal Health for their sponsorship and support throughout this particular class. Also to thank you from Emma's Garlands. You can see that lovely little rider garland being placed for our champion now. So thank you to Emma's Garlands for our championship. Well, as you see, we invite our friends and Shannon Lawler from International Animal Health in to get the photos with our champion. And that being Matilda McLean, coming all the way. Well, it says here the horse and pony is nominated by Sam McLean, but perhaps this little rider has come all the way from New South Wales. So it's lovely to see that journey being a successful one, having taken home the championship ribbon out here in ring number 2. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, let's call forth your reserve champion. It goes the way of Georgina Sharp, number 912. Alison Castle's nomination from Kensington in New South Wales. So if my computer and my tablet is correct, it's a New South Wales affair for our junior riders down here. So congratulations to both our champion and reserve champion for 2025. Well, ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause because they are our champions. These are our juniors. Who knows, one day maybe we might see these young couple of riders enter Garryowen Equestrienne Turnout. So who knows what the future may hold for these two. But as I said, my tablet says it's a New South Wales riding affair out there. Well done to young Matilda and also to little Georgina taking home the reserve. Well done, young ladies. What a beautiful riding display. Well, as you can see, we thank our judge from our riding section this morning, and that is Malcolm McRae. So well done on a job well done out there, Malcolm, as we welcome now the next of our judges coming to the fore, and this is for our child's pony, 12 hands and under. So welcome back to Melinda Ralph, always a long-time supporter out here at Melbourne Royal, and it's a pleasure, as she looks absolutely beautiful, She's always one of those ladies. She's a bit like me. She loves her fashion, Melinda, and she looks absolutely, she's bringing some light onto the shade of what is our Melbourne Show Arena at the moment. So welcome, Melinda, as we welcome and watch you judge your child's pony, 12 2 hands and under.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have results in for class number 77. It's our novice show hunter pony, over 13 2 hands and not exceeding 14 hands. Congratulations go to our winner. Exhibit number 482, Regal Conchita Cintro, exhibited by Taylor Spiteri from Winter Valley in Victoria. Second place, exhibit number 1933, Bambara Moonlighter, exhibited by Benton and Benton Hall family from Murrin Bateman in New South Wales. Third place, exhibit number 1670, Bambara Pick Me Up, exhibited by Cheryl Meath from Bell Park in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, is exhibit number 1513, JZ Bronze Star, exhibited by Emma Cox from Harkness in Victoria. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, winner of class number 77, our novice show hunter pony, over 13-2 and not exceeding 14 hands. And congratulations go to Regal Conchita Cintro from Winter Valley here in Victoria. ladies and gentlemen, results in now class number 76, and it's our novice show hunter pony. Over 13 hands and not exceeding 13.2. Congratulations go to our winner. Exhibit number 1944, Ki Chirico, exhibited by Ava Lohman from Burrenbeat here in Victoria. Well, ladies and gentlemen, down in ring number 1, we're currently judging class number 75. It's our novice show hunter pony, over 12.2 and not exceeding 13 hands. And down in ring 2, we continue the judging of class number 52, our child's pony, 12.2 hands and under. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our results in now for class number 52, and it is our child's pony 12-2 hands and under, and congratulations go to our winner. We'd like to call forward exhibit number 1381, and it's Ascot Barbara Ann, ridden by Elkie Pledger. Exhibited by Tamarin Jones from Swansea here in, in New South Wales. Second place, exhibit number 1713, Whitmore Royal Palace, ridden by Ruby Rose Urell. Exhibited by Tamara Lee from Whittlesea in Victoria. Third placing, number 977, Whitmere Popping Candy, ridden by Shiloh Jones. Exhibited by Tamarin Jones from Swansea in New South Wales. Fourth place, number 707, and that's Barndale Silhouette, ridden by Lottie Falk, exhibited by Melanie Burns from Pearcedale in Victoria. Fifth placing goes to exhibit number 1913, Syrah Springtime, ridden by Harry Armstead, Reema. And that's exhibited by the Reema family from Lara in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, and it was a very large class, is exhibit number 1769, Highbury Cocoa, ridden by Hallie Caldry, exhibited by Maya Warren from Exeter in New South Wales. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, our winner of class number 52, our child's pony 12-2 hands and under, and it's exhibit in your books there, exhibit number 1381, Ascot Barbara Ann, ridden by Elkie Pledger. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the results are coming in thick and fast. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon on day 6 at the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And we have some results in now from ring number 1. Class number 75, our novice show hunter pony, over 12-2, not exceeding 13 hands. And congratulations go, we call forward our winner, exhibit number 426, Baringa Golden Boy, exhibited by Nicole Roberts from Strathtullo in Victoria. Second place, exhibit number 983, Waterford Park Private, exhibited by Michelle Painter from Tangill South in Victoria. And rounding off our placings, ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon, exhibit number 1171, Kingsford Diplomat, and that is exhibited by Richards, Parsons and Davies from Lilydale in Victoria. So congratulations once again to our novice show hunter pony, over 12-2, not exceeding 13 hands, Baringa Golden Boy. ladies and gentlemen, as the sun pokes through the late afternoon clouds, we're commencing judging class number 78S, and it is our best novice show hunter pony, 12-2 and not exceeding 14 hands, and that's in ring number 1. And then down in ring number 2, we're currently judging class number 53, our child's pony, over 12-2 and not exceeding 14 hands. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now have two very special announcements down here in ring number 1. And the first of our announcements is class number 7 4S, and it's our best novice show hunter pony, 12 hands and under. And congratulations go to our best novice for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And it's now with great pleasure I can call forward our best novice show. And it's now with great pleasure I can call forward our best novice show hunter pony, 12-2 and not exceeding 14 hands, class number 78S. And it's with great pleasure I call forward our winner, exhibit number 482, Regal Conchita Cintro, exhibited by Taylor Spiteri from Winter Valley in Victoria. So congratulations down there to both of our best novice show hunter ponies, under 12-2 and 12-2 and not exceeding 14 hands.
Well, Steve, it's not very often that we see our best little novice and our best big novice show hunter ponies out there, so it actually looks fantastic to have them both in the Avenue of Honour together. Our best novice show hunter pony large is obviously supported, so thank you so much from Stance Equitech. They'll receive a lovely product pack, and of course these guys are Australian-owned company founded for over 30 years. Stance Equitech are producers of a wide range of supplements which are scientifically formulated, natural and ethical. Stance Equitech are consistently researching natural ingredients and their benefits to always be on top of the current trends. So it's wonderful to keep your horse looking, feeling and performing at their best. So thank you for their support out here of our best novice show hunter pony class.
Well, there you go, Melbourne Royal. Let's put our hands together for our two best novice show hunter ponies, our small show hunter pony, Eagle Park Showdown, and our larger show hunter pony, Regal Conchita Cintro. Our best show hunter ponies for the 2025 Melbourne Royal Show. And Casey, the weather has left the best till last here today, isn't it? Looking absolutely delightful. And we've got a very, very special class coming up out here in not too far away. You know what it is?
I believe I might have a sneaking suspicion of what that special class will be, and I know that there will be plenty of families out the back getting ready for this class. Ladies and gentlemen, a little bit later this afternoon, we have got something absolutely spectacular coming to our main arena. It's actually one of my favourite classes. We have got the fancy dress out here for our families. And let me tell you, if you think it's a highly sought after competition, you would be right. Some of the things that you will actually see out here for our fancy dress will amaze you. How do you think that they dress these horses up? Well, let me tell you, I've seen tractors, Steve. I've seen dragons. I've seen Cinderella's wonderful cart, you know, that lovely, magnificent cart that Cinderella goes in. Pumpkins that turn into... You name it, it's out here. So let me tell you, it's going to be a very fun class later on this evening. And I think that one's scheduled to run at 6 o'clock tonight.
Well, that's right, Case. Exactly. And you've got a class to call.
Well, I do very shortly. Once these horses and ponies are lined up, I'll strike up the orchestra and we'll announce who is winning down there in ring number 2. Well, as we mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, we are now presenting Class 53. It's our child's pony for our horses over 12 too, and not over 14 hands. Our win goes the way of 964. It's Whiteacre Harry Winston, ridden by Sabrina Gilmore. So congratulations to that combination. In second place goes to 1957. It's Argyle Composer, ridden by Mason Hunt. Our third ribbon goes the way of 1003. It's Panorama Roulette, ridden by Marley Thorpe Hill. Our fourth ribbon goes to 1938. It's Melody Park Heaven's Empire, ridden by Annabelle Richardson. Our fifth ribbon will go the way of Elizabeth Farm Miss Midler, ridden by Matilda McLean. It's nomination 1558, which will mean our sixth ribbon will go the way of 117. It's Nalingo Piano Man, ridden by Aria Proctor. So congratulations to our winners and place getters down there for ring number 2. It's our child's pony over 12 too, and not exceeding 14 hands, Class 53. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we turn your attention down to our Avenue of Honour, you will see our judge down there. Our Melinda Ralph has made her selection for whom will be our champion child's pony. Ladies and gentlemen, it goes the way of Whiteacre Harry Winston, ridden by Sabrina Gilmore, number 964. Well, this combination's a very successful combination indeed, and it's lovely to see them walking into our Avenue of Honour. And as we do, our champion child's pony is proudly supported by Tough Rock, and you'll also see a product pack and garland supported by International Animal Health too. So International Animal Health, ladies and gentlemen, is down there with the big orange and the green bucket. So we thank them through our day to day, as they are always on the arena doing the hours that we do. Also, you will see a beautiful rug in a moment or two's time, and this lovely garland being sponsored here too. So thank you so much to Romsey Park as well throughout this particular presentation for our champion child's pony. Well, as our photographers and our ring stewards get busy getting that perfect photo of our champion, ladies and gentlemen, let me call forward our reserve. And the reserve goes the way of 1381. It's Ascot Barbara Ann, ridden by Ilky Pledger. Congratulations. So again, congratulations to our champion and reserve champion in our Avenue of Honour down there for our champion child's pony. So that concludes the running of our ring events of what we've seen today, Steve. It's been a big day. It's been a day of everything. We've had childs, we've had junior riders, we've had show hunter ponies, we've had a harness parade. But this afternoon, not too distant future, in about, let me think, 17 minutes' time, we are going to be coming back out into the arena as we ride off our champion and reserve. So as I said, while we ride off our champion and reserve, it goes the way of Whiteacre Harry Winston and the reserve champion to Ascot Barbara Ann. But as mentioned, later on out here, after these two lovely horses that we're looking at right now make their way out of the arena, our fancy dress is coming up, Steve. Are you going to be dressed up as a unicorn?
Oh, I reckon I'll be dressed up as an announcer.
I think that might be about right. Well, thank you so much to our judges and ring stewards down there. You guys have done a wonderful day. To our photographers, they pull the hours that we do. You guys are just as magnificent. To our red coats, to everybody involved, as mentioned, our classes might have stopped, but there's one special one to come in about 15 minutes' time. It's a big one here, and it is so sought after. These guys go hammer and tong. They are so competitive. You just wait, ladies and gentlemen. Our fancy dress is coming up very shortly.
Well, then, Casey, of course, as the sun sets on this afternoon, our day 6, don't forget our new nighttime entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. It commences at 7:30 this evening. It commences with Luke Josephs, our country singer, and then is followed by Australia's first ever event. And it brings together thrilling horse performances, breathtaking displays, blending action, elegance in a way you've never seen before. Perfect for the whole family, ladies and gentlemen. It's set to amaze and inspire your audiences as all ages as a part of the nighttime entertainment program here at Melbourne Royal. And have you ever seen a bison, Case?
I've not seen a bison, no. I've been to Texas, though, and seen the longhorn cattles, but the longhorns don't look like a bison.
Well, I haven't seen either, but I tell you what I have done. Well, I have seen one, actually. I've seen a bison right here at Melbourne Royal.
Well, we're going to see it tonight. I've brought my daughter along today. I'm going to wait, sit back, relax, and watch all things our nighttime entertainment because she is so excited to watch the Night of the Horse tonight.
So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please don't go anywhere. We do have an exciting thing coming up here on our Horses in Action Arena at the Melbourne Royal in approximately 15 minutes now, and it is our fancy dress. You haven't seen fancy till you've seen the fancy dress.
It's funny. We all have things we can't resist. But sometimes
Really?
you need to make space for you.
Space for you. Thanks, Graham.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed.
It'll all be here when we need it.
Because when people make space,
David, every time.
great things happen.
a need to connect, to know what's going on.
That's where we come in.
People wanting to switch on the TV news to get the information they need.
Making sure you know what the risk is when these big weather events happen.
Sometimes you sit with these people and you cry with them.
It's hard not to get emotional.
To help people by asking the questions they need answers to, how does it affect us?
To make sure it's the truth.
You have to get in there. Fiery says, if you see us run, run.
The adrenaline starts pumping. It still gives me a chill down my spine.
It's these big moments that bring us together as a nation.
Connecting people to that makes them feel part of Melbourne.
That emotion jumps through the screen to everybody watching.
Well, everybody wants to feel connected.
We're connecting people with people.
And when we do it, none of us are alone.
7 News, connecting you.
Auto emergency braking, stopping for you. Auto emergency braking, AEB, uses radar or camera systems to measure the distance between you and the vehicle in front. If that distance suddenly gets smaller, usually because the vehicle in front has come to a sudden stop, the AEB responds by automatically braking, often before you have a chance to react. Advanced AEB systems can even detect cyclists and pedestrians. Auto emergency braking has been estimated to reduce rear-end crashes resulting in fatal and serious injuries by 27%. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
At Spotlight, we believe that life's what you make it, and that things don't have to cost a lot to mean a lot. Because the more love, care and flair you put into something, the more you get out of it. To the homebodies and house-proud, we say there should be a little bit of you in everything you do. So we're here to help you create it, decorate it and celebrate it for less. All backed by our bargain guarantee. At Spotlight, it's what you make it.
Life's full of challenges
Did we check the dimensions?
and big surprises. We see potential where others might not.
You need to make space for you.
Babe, we need to make space.
And when word spreads, everyone's potential is unleashed. Because when people make space, great things happen.
Good morning.
It's an emotional song. Live around the world on TikTok. Start with
So this makes all of those things possible.
Look, you don't know how much this means to the community.
Make some noise!
You're our winner this morning.
Thank you, Sunrise. I love this show.
Cash Cow is back.
Great to see you again. Great to see you.
It's such a great place to visit.
Start with Sunrise.
Electronic stability control, helping you stay in control. Electronic stability control, or ESC, keeps you safe, with sensors constantly monitoring your steering, wheel speed and direction. If you begin to lose control, or if an evasive steering manoeuvre is detected while driving, the ESC technology then brakes individual wheels to support your steering. By assisting you to maintain control, vehicles fitted with electronic stability control are involved in 32% fewer single vehicle crashes and 58% fewer rollover crashes that result in driver injury. Understand more about active safety technology at howsafeisyourcar.com.au.
Well, Steve, as we make our way down onto the main arena, have a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. If you are watching these youngsters make their way onto our main arena, this is one of the feature classes that we have here. Steve, we did promise that this was going to be the night of nights for one of the best shows that money can buy, and that is our fancy dress.
Well, that's right, Case. Yes, down here, our fancy dress. And goodness me, they're still coming. There's more. Wait, just when you thought you were safe, there's more.
Well, I think I can see Sesame Street walking in behind me. There looks like so many things. If you have thought of it, let me tell you, they can dress a pony up as it. Would you believe that we could dress ponies up like this and have them walk around Melbourne Show? We've got the greatest showman out there. I think I saw a horse as a chicken. Oh my God, Sesame Street is here. Look at Big Bird. Steve, look at Big Bird. Now, that is an absolute classic. Who would have thought you could dress a horse up as Big Bird? I tell you what, it takes a special horse, Steve.
That's a classic. That is a classic. So, most of them are very self-explanatory. But,
well, this is Minecraft. I'm not sure. My daughter does Minecraft. I don't. But is that an Enderman?
I have no idea.
See, this is where you need a mother out here, isn't it? You need a mum.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds good. What about over here? Oh, my God, it's Shrek.
Oh, he's come.
It's Shrek. There he is.
And Donkey.
Oh, my goodness gracious me.
And Princess.
Oh, somebody's holding the dragon's tail.
Oh, my goodness. Is that not the coolest thing you've seen? And you think it doesn't get any
Trolls.
better. It's the trolls.
It's the trolls. Goodness.
Oh, my God, it's a cow. We've gone to the milking barn.
Now, do you know, milk actually comes from cows?
It does come from a cow, and this is exactly right. You can get milk from this cow.
I always thought it came from the supermarket
farmer.
fridge.
Look at the little farmer. Is that not the cutest farmer
my
you have ever
God,
seen? Come
is
on,
it
mums and dads.
ever.
You're with me on that one. I can see over on the fence there, these mum and dads laughing. They're like, yeah, that is the coolest farmer I've ever seen.
They're still coming.
Oh, dear.
Bye-bye, Black
Little
Sheep.
Bo Peep. She
Little
lost
Bo
her
Peep.
sheep. She's done a runner.
Yes, and the sheep's leaving little bits behind.
There
we go.
Dear.
Oh, wow. This is extraordinary. The greatest showman on earth. Woo!
Can you sing? This is... No, I won't do it. I couldn't do it to the crowd. You thought I was going to there, didn't you?
Oh, well, I did.
Is this a rooster? Is it a rooster? No, oh my God, it's the Minecraft. I need Taylor. I need my daughter. Oh my God.
It's a piper. Goodness me.
Just when you thought...
You can take our country, but you can't take our freedom.
Just when you thought it wasn't going to get any better.
This is extraordinary.
Who hired the piper?
The piper, a real live piper, ladies and gentlemen.
They're after their freedom.
That's it. Braveheart, I think.
You know, how do you judge this?
I've got no idea.
Really?
I don't know.
That's just gone to another level,
Yes,
hasn't it, really? These mums and dads have just upped the ante.
Gone totally to another level. I want to see which one is a Braveheart. Arr. Here he is,
It's gotta be
Braveheart,
William
with the
Wallace.
blue face. William Wallace.
Thank God I know my movies. It's William Wallace.
Well, you know, Casey, I've seen many years of a fancy dress here at Melbourne Royal. And I was fortunate enough to be at the Ekka this year, and they had a remarkable turnout. But I think this one takes the cake.
Oh,
this is as good as I've seen.
This is going to be a very tough task as Darren, Adam and Lily try to make their decisions of which one will be the winner. I don't know about you, they're all winners out here, but at the end of the day, how do you decipher? Each and every one of these costumes are absolutely meticulously put together. Have we got mums and dads in the crowd of the families out here? Come on, how many families? Here we go. Guys, like really, you've just upped the ante every year. Like, where do you get your ideas from? Seriously.
Well, Casey, I think we need to introduce our judges.
Go for it.
Of course, we have some of our Melbourne Royal staffers down here. We have Mr. Darren, who is the Executive General Manager of Agriculture. And Darren, I don't envy you down here at the moment.
I'm actually quite nervous about this, Steve. Probably the toughest job, other than getting run over by a photographer. But no, very tough job. A lot of effort's gone in out here. I think we've got the addition of a bit of musical interest around it as well, and I can see a lot of people have been putting in effort for, I think, months and months here. So, very tough call. I've got Adam here from our marketing department. He's in the design aspect of it. So, the two of us are going to work away on this and see how we go, and we'll figure out a winner. Have you got any tips for me? You've done a few of these.
I've done a lot, and the only tip is you're going to make one person happy and a lot of people unhappy.
No, everyone at the show goes away with a smile. You can't go wrong with that. It was fantastic getting them out in the arena here. Again, I can't thank all the families and the kids who put the effort in to get out here. It's a big effort, and we really do appreciate it.
Yeah, that's right. You're 100% right. Every single one of these exhibitors out here are winners this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And why wouldn't you be? What a wonderful, wonderful turnout. So we'll let our our judges, I should say, undertake the task of judging our different turnouts here. But I think, Case, we'll start from that end and we'll work along, and we're going to interview each and every one.
Steve, I'm going to go through and I'm actually going to ask everybody who they are. Now, I think this one is a little bit obvious. Who's going to tell me who we are? Who's going to make mention? Who's the most vocal in the group? You are. All right. Well, who are you?
Boat P.
And where's your sheep?
Oh, here.
That's a good-looking sheep. A black-faced Suffolk sheep. Do I have that right? I'm not a sheep person. Someone out there will shoot me for that. All right, who are we next? Who have we got?
Righto, who have we got here?
I'm Princess Victoria, and I'm the Princess of Prussia.
Wow, Princess Victoria, the Princess of Prussia. Righto, what have we got here, Case?
Who's that? Oh, my,
Is that real milk?
There's actually real
Is that
milk
real
in this
milk?
pail. Good grief. You are milking the cow. Are you going to be able to give me your name? What's your name?
Posy.
What was it? What was it? The cow's going to have to help me. Posy. I didn't get a posy out of that. You did good. That's your cow.
Candy cow.
Candy cow. Good job. Who's next? Steve?
Righto, Case, the next one over, we have the trolls. And if we go into each individual troll, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God, there's a little one here. I didn't see you. 6, 7, 8, and a pony. Now, we've got our spokesperson, a troll. G'day.
Well, yeah, we're the team.
Tell me all about what you're doing. Oh my God, your troll here's got hair growing out of her nose.
Yep.
You told me she talks a lot. I think she's got the nervouses.
My pony's name's Ronnie. Yes.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The trolls, what a wonderful thing. I'm still fascinated about the hair out of the nose. Anyway, Case, what have we got over there?
Well, who have we got here?
Shrek!
That was so good. Here we go. We've got Gingy. We've got Donkey. We've got Donkey's wife, the dragon. We've got the evil fairy. Well, she's the evil mother fairy. Who else have we got? Oh, what's his name? Come on, oh, Lord Farquaad. Very good. It is him too. Who's next? That one's an obvious one.
Righto. Yes, it is. Who we got here?
Elsa Wonderland.
Alice in Wonderland.
Yes.
And are you Alice?
Yes.
What's your pony's name?
Chessy Cat.
Wow, look at your eyebrows. That is so good. And who about you? What are you?
I am the Queen of Hearts.
Oh, of course you are. What was I thinking? Well, that's delightful. Righto, Case.
Who's
over
next?
to
Who have we got here?
What are you?
This is our Highland cow.
A Highland cow, and you girls are from the Highland Fields with your cow?
Yeah.
You look absolutely amazing in your tartan. It looks fantastic, girls. Well done. What's your cow's name?
Monty.
Has Monty been a good Monty? As I say, right on cue, Monty. That was almost perfect as he moves away. Good grief, Monty. You let me down on that one. Steve, who have you got there?
Well, you wouldn't believe it. I've just been told this is the greatest show on earth. Of course, it's the Greatest Showman, and we have our bearded lady, I think.
Good job. Yes, I'm the bearded lady. I can barely breathe in here right now, but we're happy to be out here, so thank you.
Wonderful, and our little pirate's got the dummy. Okay, Case, back to you. Look at the Greatest Showman. Oh my God, we got stilts. That's incredible. We got tigers. Oh, yes. Look, there's tigers in there. There's a lion. Oh, we've got
an acrobat.
We've got all sorts of things. Look at this gorgeous little princess. Now, look, it's not fair of me to point these things out because I might be influencing the judge here, but pretty good.
I'm beyond reproach. I cannot be influenced, as all of our judges here. I may be the only judge that hasn't been signed off to officially do this job and hasn't got qualifications, but we're having a ripping time out here. So there's a lot of effort going in here. This is going to be a tough call.
I did warn you. I don't know, Darren, who actually nominated you for this job, but seriously, they've thrown you under the bus, my friend. They have thrown you right under the bus. But you've got a few to go. Who's our club? I won't ask you for the clubhouse leader yet.
Can I get you to take over?
Well, you're the boss, mate. That's a handball, but we'll see how you go. Let you keep going. Okay, over to Case.
Well, I think I'm here with the team from Beauty and the Beast. We've got Belle. We've got Beast. We've got Lumiere. We've got Mrs. Where's Mrs. Potts? Mrs. Potts. Who else? Oh, that's Beast again. Yeah, Beast. Well done. And on that, who was the clock? Who had the clock? Does anyone got the clock? Who have we got on the other side? Here we go. We've got wonderful things. This is absolutely fantastic. Is it good to be out here? You're really playing the part.
Thank you.
Whose idea was this? Who put it together?
Marianne.
Well, Marianne, well done to you up in the stands down there as these guys are singing. There's some serious singing going on from the Greatest Showman. Who's Steve got?
Hey, Casey, I need some help down here. I'm with the Minecraft gang, and they're talking a lingo that I just don't understand. But I'm here to be told this particular chap, or whatever it is called Steve. But guess what? I'm called Steve, so I'm confused.
That makes a whole heap of Steves going on out here.
And
Look,
unfortunately, they've placed their boxes or their buildings.
Well, this is
right
Minecraft.
Oh,
what was the dog's name from
manure.
Minecraft? Dennis. It was Dennis.
Oh.
See, I'm a mum. I need to know these things. I've got a daughter that plays it religiously up there.
I'm way out of my league here with the old Minecraft.
Do you like playing Minecraft?
I don't even play it.
Oh, but you are. You know, work with kids, yeah?
We play Minecraft.
I've had a few of them bury me tonight. This is great. This is fantastic. Well, Steve, you don't even know who you are. You're a pig. We've got Dennis. Is this a rooster?
No, it's a chicken jockey.
It's a chicken jockey. A chicken jockey. You're one of those things that blows up. Are you a creeper? Oh, I got that, thank God. I got something right. I don't know your name, but you're in pink with me. Oh, there is a moon. See, I love it. The conversations we have out here. Steve, who have you got?
Well, over here, we've got Sesame Street. And we're... Hello.
Hi.
What's your name?
Elmo.
Of course it's Elmo. Who else? Well, who are you?
Oscar the Grouch. Abby.
Abby Cadabby. Oh, of course it's Abby Cadabby.
I'm Bert.
Oh, Bert and Ernie. Are you Ernie? And who have we got? Well, it's Big Bird, the horse cum pony. And, well, look at that. And over here, we have a big person.
Cookie Monster.
Oh, of course, the Cookie Monster. Righto. Oh, over to you.
Here we go.
Now,
we brought the
I think
team
we need
from
to
Braveheart.
I think we need to hear some more bagpipes. Case, what do you reckon?
I think we need to as well.
I reckon we
but
do.
What is there? Are you William
As long
Wallace?
as our ponies are going to be quiet
Would you
enough
be
to
William
deal
Wallace?
with the bagpipes.
And he says, what does he say?
Freedom.
Good work. That's exactly what William Wallace says. Look at the team in the background here. We've got the whole people. We've got little blue faces. We've got massive fighters. It is absolutely fantastic. That is the best wig I've ever seen, by the way. It is amazing. It looks so good. Give everyone a cheer, ladies and gentlemen.
Hang on, we're going to have a crack at the bagpipes. So, of course, ladies and gentlemen, you can take my country, but you can't take my freedom. There you go. Wow, how about a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our piper. There is nothing quite like the bagpipes. Well, we better get down here. I reckon our judge has possibly got up to Nelly making a decision. But let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for each and every one of these remarkable turnouts here this afternoon. Case, it's not actually hot down here either. We've got littlies dressed. Oh, there's the acrobat.
They're keeping themselves warm, Steve, is what they're doing. They are putting on the greatest show possible to keep themselves warm. Ladies and gentlemen, this is absolutely fantastic. As I said, Steve, it's one of my favourite events absolutely every year, and you guys never cease to amaze me. You brilliant people out there with the ideas. How you come up with this is absolutely beyond me. I can't even believe we've got real milk in a pail. So that is fantastic.
Well, Case, tough job. These judges, I'm not so sure that when Darren the boss asked me to become the judge, I think I ducked a real good one there.
Well, I don't think I would like to be the judge either, Steve, which is why we are just the voices behind the event. We get out of this one pretty easy, I think.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, we're getting our way through our judging process, and each, well, look, in my opinion, they're all winners, Case. Let's face it.
Look, as I said, and as we all mentioned, the level of commitment to this particular class every year is just getting higher and higher. In fact, every 12 months I look forward to seeing what is brought to the fore. So it's really, really wonderful to see each and every one of these contestants. And I love how the families get behind it too. We're still singing over there. Can you hear that?
I think they're singing The Greatest Showman. We've still got the tones of the bagpipes ringing in our ears. And what a truly remarkable thing. It's a wonderful thing, you know. These exhibitors go to enormous amounts of effort to put together each and every one. Well, yeah, each year they seem to. You think, just when you think they can't come up with any other thing, then they turn out with things such as The Greatest Showman, such as, I mean, who would have thought to bring a real live piper onto the arena?
Do you know what's also a real testament to our equine friends, Steve, is the versatility of our ponies that we have out here at Melbourne Show. We've dressed our ponies up as a dragon. We've made them as a, oh, come on, what was the rooster? The rooster, they said it.
Oh, Big Bird.
It wasn't, Big Bird
Big
is
Bird's
out
a
here.
pony out there.
Big Bird, do you know what? Big Bird actually looks like Big Bird. Whoever did the whole face thing with the Big Bird, that's amazing. And there is actually a pony under there,
That's
Steve.
right. Well, a lot of people may not understand, but part of the criteria for entering this particular class is it has to have a pony.
It's got to have a pony.
About a horse. This is not just dressed up.
Yes.
So, for example, Braveheart, they've got 2 horses in their
They're
turnout.
cheating. No, they're not. They're not cheating.
Oh,
they're just upping the
yes.
ante
No,
again.
That's right.
They've brought bagpipes.
That's right.
They've brought 2 ponies.
Well, Casey, here comes our chief steward, Mr. Dean Matthews. He's coming over to have a chat to us.
He would know. He's like never going to have a chat, Dean. Come on, Dean. He says no. Go and annoy him,
Dino,
Steve.
you, as the chief steward here, RAS, of course, a member of our esteemed horse committee. Dino, pretty happy with this.
Oh, fantastic result. I mean, last year we had a couple, but I tell you what, this is just brilliant. A lot of effort's gone into this.
Absolutely. And it's a really good thing. It is a bit chilly down here, which is somewhat unfortunate, but I don't think it's dampening our spirits at all.
No, not at all. So I really want to thank everyone for doing this. They put a lot of their effort into it. And let's see what our top 6 result is.
Now, one would have thought possibly our chief steward would have also put his hand up to judge this particular event, but I think you're like me. You know how much of a tough decision it is. And when in doubt, you handball up the ladder.
Yes, for sure. But also, I know a lot of these competitors, so I'd rather not be involved.
Well, that's fair enough. Ladies and gentlemen, our chief steward down here, Mr. Dean Matthews. So we're still undertaking our judging. We've got our chief judge there, and he's walking along with our steward. Our steward's got the tablet. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going quiet because we don't want to interrupt the judge's decision-making their case.
I'm going to throw one over to the parents now, Steve, because I really need to know who the parents are of our singer. out here because good luck.
Oh my
She's got
God,
a
it's
career
singer.
somewhere because she just, when you talk about getting into character, this one's in character. So it's absolute round of applause for our singer, yeah, because she's just not stopping. She is the greatest show at the moment, and she is so in character that she's owning the part. If there was an audition,
She's still going,
no,
Kate.
she's
She's
not
still
stopped
going.
the whole time.
I tell you what, for a
she's
young'un.
so in character. She's
There you
out there.
go.
She's Whitney Houston in her eyes.
Oh, goodness gracious. She certainly got some potential, that's for sure. Well, what's your tip? I really, really don't know.
My tip, don't do the class. My daughter, nah. Too much effort for me, way too much.
And we haven't had a big chat about Shrek. Well, of course, Casey, the criteria on judging this particular event is wholly and solely at the discretion of the judge. He or she, whoever the judge may be, and we've
Yes.
had some esteemed, I think Rex Hunt judged this event
We've
one
had
year,
some
I
good
recall,
judges.
a long time ago. Basically, the criteria is whatever they like, whatever they think has gone, perhaps the most effort, perhaps the thing that tugs at their heartstrings, maybe,
Might
just
be
maybe.
their favourite theme.
Well, just maybe the
We've got a
bagpipes
decision.
might swing it.
Well, I don't know. We shall see. Where are we going to go here? Kate's our lovely lady with the tablet. She's
Yes,
punching in the
yes,
results that
she
come
is.
through to us.
Fingers are dancing over the screens
She's
there.
our tech IT genius, is Kate over there, as she's putting all of these results into the tablet for us,
Righto.
just to ensure that we get
Now,
that done.
I'm looking across there to our judge, Mr. Darren. Do we have a result?
Oh,
We're very close.
We're
very close.
That's a bonus.
Righto.
We're close.
And it's important to note, ladies and gentlemen, whilst there is a winner, everybody down here gets a bow. So everybody will be reflected with some sort of a prize. So now, don't want to put you on the spot here. How'd you go?
This is the second hardest thing I've done at the show other than taking my two kids into the show bag hall. But we've done well. Adam and I have gone through them all and we've done pretty well. So we're just waiting on getting them all finalised. You know the deal, you got to get it into the tablet first and get them finalised so we can confer and make sure we have it done right and then we'll get onto it.
Indeed, I think they call that due diligence. That's what's occurring right now. Our due diligence, ladies and gentlemen. We don't want to get this wrong. It has to be, the decision has to be right. It has to be put onto the system so that everybody, and of course this is being live streamed around the country, so that whatever is put online reflects the actual decision of our judge here, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we wait with bated breath. We won't be long now, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have our result.
I'm even loving the Cheshire Cat, Steve, to be honest. Look at the face on that Cheshire Cat. Like, you've absolutely nailed the brief of that wonderful smile on that Cheshire Cat. Looks magnificent.
Unbelievable. And
These guys really
you know,
did nail their brief over there, didn't they?
100%, 100%. Well, I'm a bit keen on old Shrek's belly over there.
It's got a good one.
Have a look at Shrek's belly. Shrek can't hear us. Oh, no, Shrek's got an itchy head. But the trolls are incredible. Look, honestly, how do you pick somebody?
And also, like, even the time and effort that's gone into Little Bo Peep and all the cotton wool over there, like, it's really, there are hours. I wonder how many hours actually go into doing this behind the scenes. Who comes up with the idea?
Goodness only knows. But as I keep saying, each and every one of these exhibitors are the winners.
I know.
Because they are out here, they are doing it. Oh, congratulations, mums and dads and,
Yeah.
and connections and whoever else has helped put this together, because of course it becomes a competition within a competition, you know that.
Well, it does, but also I'd like to note that all the parents look as freezing as their children out here, so that's a bonus as well.
Yes, well, the competition within the competition is, I happen to know a lot of our exhibitors up there have a one-upmanship. So I reckon you did better last year, but I'm going to get one better on you this year.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes. Anyway, we're getting very, very close, ladies and gentlemen. I can feel the anticipation. The nerves are raising, and we're getting very, very close to a result here.
It looks like our parents
I'm
are
gonna
just
walk
as
over.
excited. Here we go.
It looks like the judge is walking meaningfully over towards us.
Oh, Kate's got the results. Kate's got the results.
Well, Case, the time has come. The information is on the tablet.
The time has come, my little friend, to think of other
The
things.
time has come, the walrus said, to speak of other things, of kings and wax and sealing wax and cabbages and kings. And ladies and gentlemen, I think, Casey, you and I might do one apiece here. We're going to have a look at our winner, the fancy dress winner.
Well, should we go from 6th up, or where do we go from
Well, I
first
think we
up? What are we
probably
doing?
need a fanfare first and
Yeah, well, we'll
foremost.
grab a fanfare. Who's going to tell us which way? Where's
I
where
think
are
we
going,
need a
Warren?
champion fanfare up
First?
there, Jen, if possible.
You want to go 6th up. 6th through to up. Okay, parents, have you got that? We're going from 6th up. All right, in 6th place, we did get a fanfare. Are you deaf? Exactly, it's been a long day. Here we go. In 6th place, it goes to exhibit number 338. It's Charlotte Fleming's nomination with the Little Pony Artsworth Park love story out here. Where are they? Come on forward. It's Little Bo Peep.
Come down over to the judges. All the way down there. And whilst they're making their way down to the judges, in 5th place, ladies and gentlemen, we have exhibit number 553. And it's Kenda Park Truffle Gang, exhibited by Cara Kavanagh from Gisborne, Victoria. So it's the Kavanagh crew in 5th place. Congratulations there.
Our friends from Sesame Street taking home 5th place. In 4th place, we have the exhibit number of 1210. It's Koana Park Leonardo and Isla Graham Caffrey. So where is that little team? Who is that? Here we go.
Well, the next one along.
That was our showman. We're up to 3rd, Steve, 3rd.
I knew that.
Yep.
And in 3rd place, exhibit number 18. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just to a bit of an aside, Casey and I don't know who we're reading out because it hasn't got the characters. We've just got numbers and names. So in 3rd place, exhibit number 1877, Forseti Park Tuxedo. And it's Rebecca Gardner from Foxhow in Victoria. Oh,
it's the
our
bagpipes.
freedom.
Here
I
they
think
come.
we need to get the Piper to pipe us over.
This is a big group. All right, as we await for them to make their way over, we're getting to the pointy end of the stick
Yeah,
now,
getting
ladies
to
and
the
gentlemen.
Very, very pointy end.
All right, we're at the pointy end. This will be our runner-up. Our runner-up goes the way of 1470. The pony is Culverdale Reliance, and it's Graceland and her team. Here they come.
Oh, here we go.
It's
Put the
our
hands up for more
trolls.
applause. More applause, ladies and gentlemen. Well, the time has come, Case. We've got the big one. We've got the numero uno, number 1, the first and foremost. And it gives me great pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to announce our winner. And our winner is exhibit number 771, Naturi Park Cowan, exhibited by Nicole Roberts from Strathula from Victoria.
Well,
So there you
Dragon's one of
go.
my favourite
Well,
characters
it's
in Shrek, and this
It's the
looks
Shrek and Co.
absolutely fantastic, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
told you that belly was impressive.
It is an impressive belly. Well, as you can see, we've got a wonderful garland and prize here.
And
As
I
we-
think, Case, will invite the other exhibitors down on the end of the queue. And if you want to come up and...
Our red coats
Yep,
are
our
giving
red
everyone a
coats are
ribbon.
doing that. So they can pop themselves on the end, and we'll just do, after our parade, after our presentation, I should say, we'll do a quick parade. But ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for such a remarkable display. What a fun class. What a lot of fun for our littlies. And Melbourne Royal, thank you for continuing to support these wonderful classes.
Well done, everybody. Well done, team. Give them a big standing ovation. Come on. You don't generally get such a competition like this, ladies and gentlemen. To our parents, you guys are outstanding. To our competitors, to our families, thank you to our judges. Well done, Darren. Fantastic. This is absolutely brilliant. This is Melbourne Show, ladies and gentlemen. One more time as we invite all of our competitors, once they've been sashed, to get their ribbons.
once again, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our winners. Well, Judge, before you run away, Darren, I'm sure you would like to say a few words like these exhibitors. What an enormous effort.
Oh, no, fantastic effort by all the exhibitors today. Again, I know a lot of kids and a lot of parents have put in a lot of effort. Can't thank them enough for contributing to what is an amazing spectacle every year at the Melbourne Show. So I do love this one. I look at it every year and I think it can't get any crazier and they can't put any more effort, but they do. And another thank you is to all these amazing ponies that are so calm. So again, thank you everyone. Huge round of applause from the crowd. Again, if we can get a little bit of a clap there. But again, thank you everyone. And we look forward to seeing you all back here for the entertainment a bit later on tonight.
Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. We won't quite sign off yet, but we're not far away. And don't forget our evening entertainment, which commences at 7:30 with our country singer, and then on to the Australia's first, the amazing horses in the Night of the Horses. So we won't sign off yet. There's still a lot of fun and frivolity here, but we're not too far away. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, as our exhibits undertake their final lap of honour, let's put our hands together for our exhibits here in the 2025 Melbourne Royal Fancy Dress.
Well, as we make our way off the arena, I don't know whether he'll do it, but I'm pretty sure he might be able to hear me. I don't know whether he can walk and play, but if we've got a bagpipe player out here, we really need to strike them up again. If you can we walk and play as we make our way around the arena so that everyone in the crowd can appreciate these costumes?
Hey, Greater Showman, somebody's left your lions.
primary control.